Hello. Okay, I think all platforms are now active. Are we all active? Think so. Sneaky morning stream. Hello, everybody. Yes, let's start this off, shall we? Simple and straightforward. Okay. Audio should be being picked up on both sides. Beautiful. Hello. We are here. I hope you guys are able to hear that more appropriately. Fantastic. Okay. I hope y'all are having a good morning. We're going to just casually start off with some Final Fantasy 14. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Hi. What brings you in this morning? Hope y'all having a good one, Robin. The one time I can actually take advantage of having a deep voice in the morning. Good morning, y'all. My voice always tends to loosen up later on during the day. But yes, we're gonna play some nice, beautiful Final Fantasy. Logging into the server. It's been a hot minute, and I know I haven't been able to stream as much. I think the last time I streamed, I was playing Repo with Pyro and them. But, combination of doing work and everything like that, still gotta get stuff done. Conditioned to actually be a night owl? Understandable. See, the thing is that I was very much like that, like more or less a night owl. Wifey is still very much a night owl. I think because I've been working the standard 9 to 5, been going to sleep normally. So when I was like, it's funny, last night I was like all pumped. I was like, finally, it's Friday. I'm gonna like stay up and play some games. Then by like, say 11 or something, I was like, oh fuck, I'm already sleepy. So I was like, I'm just gonna take a power nap. And then I just kept sleeping. So that did not work out as we had hoped. I was like, okay. And then when I woke up this morning, I was like, well, I'm already up early. I might as well just nothing really happens early in the morning. There's nobody like trying to get a hang, trying to get a hold of me for anything. I'm like, okay, perfect. This is probably the best time for me to hop on and get a stream in, just because I know I've been definitely not been able to stream as often as I would like to right now, just out of pure distraction or laziness. You kind of get like your brain get, I'm gonna tell you, my brain's been cooked for a hot minute, brain rotting. So gotta learn how to break a little bit of that habit to be a little bit more productive in that regard. So yeah, either way, I'm glad you could make it out here. All right, let's see. I need to go. Oh wait, no, that's not the one I need to go to. Can I go out here? All good. I'm glad you could be out here. Oh, do I still have to pay for these ones? Oh yeah, I do, just because it's like technically. But yes, we're just casually playing this morning. I've been kind of on almost like I don't know how to describe it. I've been trying to find games where you essentially kind of pair up with randoms in order to be able to complete PvE quests. I think this kind of stems from like playing Helldivers 2, a little bit of Fellowship. I've thought about kind of playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Maybe I should just go back to World and see if that would be a better, you know, time to play, just for personal game. But then it's just like I don't feel the camaraderie, especially for when I like play solo versus playing with friends. It's like a mixture of both. I get that with Helldivers 2 because I do have friends who do play it, but it's not as. But it's like very rarely that I get that level of camaraderie when I play solo. I don't know. It's such a strange thing. You always ask for like a perfect game and it's never the same. Tech Cheese. Hey, Cheese. It's been a while. Hope you've been good. I haven't done a morning stream. I think I did one last week, but I haven't been able to do morning streams due to work on the weekdays. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually probably should get some water. Let me go grab some water real quick and I'll be right back. Take a few minutes. Alright, I got the water. Okay, also... And then let me see, you were saying, I'm back and I got the water. Saying, no, see, I make most streams, but I choose to lurk mostly. Also, because when I have stream on, heal. It's all good, yeah. Totally understand. It's so funny because like the whole lurking thing, especially like I can't tell who's there out in support on the viewer count, so I'm just like, okay, whatever. At the same time, I try to do my best not to really look at the viewer counts because I'm like, shouldn't have that much effect. Either you have to be having the day to be able to stream or not, and so I try to not look at it. And so even if there is a viewer count, I've actually set it up so I don't actually see how many viewers I have. It's just kind of like as a habit so that so that the people who want to talk and chat or anything like that are able to be present. Sometimes people just need noise, and I'm the same person too. I'd like to just have noise in the background too, so it's good. Also, thank you Tech Cheese for the hydrate. A lot of the I'm gonna have to revamp a lot of my what do you call it, my channel points, just because like I've had a chance to kind of reduce things now that I've had a better work-life balance, and I want to be able to do more of this but also still be able to offer some sort of quality. I've thought about combining my personal and my streaming PC down into one, and so it's a choice, but I have yet to pull the trigger on that just because our personal space where we have all of our stuff is very, very limited. So trying to run two PCs in the same room as like this will do a mad power draw just because of, you know, the room is only set up for so many things to run at once. So I try not to. That's why I try to reduce some of the stuff, at least on this end. I don't know how people are able to stream. Maybe I might have to look into investing into a 2D character at some point. I'd like to hire someone maybe when I have enough money to be able to do that. But for now, PNG streams for a little bit just because it's been working out for me so well. I'll have to save up some money. What am I? Okay, so I know that the guy got what's his name? I can't remember him. I just know that he got taken over by an evil spirit, and I'm assuming we're gonna try to do something to save him. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I'm confident that with many trials you have already bested already. You'll prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial challenge. Blah blah blah. Let's commence the trial. Yes. Yeah, I'm level 30, so it should bump me up to level 29. Alright, defeat all the enemies that appear. Okay. So who am I fighting? Alright, I will... Yep. That's fine. I also have to learn, like, what this kind of... How to play the mage mechanics in this game. That was kind of cool. Nice. Perfect. All right, next one we've got. Ooh. Dude, I'm just like one-shotting this. Oh boy. This is becoming an issue now. Let's switch it over. Okay. Got a little worried there for a second. Nice. Cleared. The final nightmare approaches. Okay. Ah, okay. I realized more and more I ended up in a cult. Oh shit, I didn't mean to press that button. Alright, super clean. Awesome. I also love how these little guys walk. They're like... I wish there was more audio. I was like, I can't hear anything. Okay, so now what? I have to hop back. All right, time to spend some money to teleport back. Money. Is it really easy to earn gil in this game? I just realized I've just been spending the money to teleport. Someone let me know. Anybody who plays this game, is it really easy to come across gil to spend for transport? Or have I just been wasting my money teleporting? And I know that, like, obviously the end game of this game is very much just the fashion out of it, which is fine. Like every game ends up like that. I just hope that there's enough fashion items, at least in the free side of the trial, that'll be worth it. I would love a game that's very similar to like this, but it's actually free. The closest thing I've had, at least in terms of somewhat like anime-esque aesthetics like this, a little bit more cleaner outlines, would be probably PSO New Genesis, which hate saying that, but it's like they don't do much. To be fair, they don't do a lot. This one only does little. This one does a lot. What would be better? Spectacles would be good, but also at the same time, I would like a good buff. Like this one doesn't do shit for me. These would be better. Let's do the goose gunner. I don't know. Yeah, sure. That would be fucking awesome. Let's see. Would they upgrade my gear sets? Ah, yes, they would. Sweet. Whoa. Nice. I've gotten an upgrade and a boost here. Thermaturge. I will say is like, why don't we just call it like a black mage and a white mage, right? Facing your demons. I'm pretty sure it's this one, right? Yep, facing your demons. God damn, that would be a nice jacket to have. I wish I could have all these pieces. Where the hell? I have to go all the way out there? Alright, sure. I have plenty of skill, I guess, just to teleport everywhere. I've been trying to get past ARR because like every person I've ever talked to who plays this game says like, yeah, you just gotta get past through ARR first and then the game gets better from there. Which I'd like to hope so. I'd like to think so. Also, probably later on, I'll probably end up pivoting into healers roles, maybe. It's funny because like healer DPS is also a thing in this game I didn't realize. And so, yeah. At first I just went straight DPS because of the MMO mouse, because I wanted to be able to use all the abilities without having to think too hard, like, or at least try to move my hand too much. But, you know, now that I've got a proper MMO mouse, I'm like, oh, it's not bad. It's nice and relaxing. I will admit this game is a lot more calming to play. And so I can understand like live service games being the thing, but at the same time, it's like, you gotta know how to pick your battles, make it more enticing. Maybe it's the old in me, but like at the same time, it's like, look, I don't need to see like 10 different currencies pop up every time I fucking log in. Give me like a nice, clean, you know, game, and then I'm happy with that. Vesper Bay. Yo, this is a cool area. Is there a fucking netherite here that I'm just not aware of? This feels like there should be a netherite here. Alright, so I'm supposed to head out toward to the Vesper Bay locals, huh? Vesper Bay locals. Okay, who do I even hand this to? This is one of those ones where you kind of got. Oh yeah, Chocobo Keep. I gotta mark my Chocobo Keeps every time. No, just need to know. I'll talk to you. do I talk to here? No. 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 Oh, field gear, battle gear. So wait, who am I handing this to? Oh, here we go. I see one person I can hand it out to. Gebhard. Handing this out. Okay. Who do we pass this off to next? There's got to be some. I'm sure there's probably some more. I realize more and more I'm just not looking at the indoor areas because I think that they're just not associated, or they just look naturally like areas that I think are not areas I could access. Which I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, because like, it just kind of speaks to the game, how smooth and seamless the game can actually be. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. See? Like that. I didn't know that she was here. Oh, wait, I think I see the last one. See around here in this corner? Yep, I thought so. Nice. Thank you kindly. Now we can report back to Kokobuki. Rarampa Zazampa. Mormo. I thought his name was Momo. I don't know why. Maybe I was like missing the R somewhere in the process. I thought his name was Momo. Consider those options when I get there. As of right now, I am good. Just want to be able to do my quests right now. Track down the adventurers. Yep, I figured, because they did say that they were going north, so I did read. So I am trying to pay attention to the story a little bit, even though there's no voice acting. I hope the voice acting does get better, or a little bit more consistently. Bloated bogey. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I don't need to be a part of a fate. Oh, yep, there's Momo's missionary here. Trying not to level sync with it so I don't have to fight it. I do find it interesting that they do found a way to like kind of separate that from like... Alright, now... Alright, speak with him. Me thanks, lad. Ugh, me head. That little bastard said he would give us the grand tour of Ulda. Ugh, it's been a grand, alright. Please, he took me further north. His mother and something about Moondrip. I love how all of us just show up and we're short as shit. It's great. So the presence of the voice and what appears to you think. More most. I swear to God, I thought my dyslexic kid did. I thought it said Momo. Oh, here's Moondrip. Time to finish this, my brothers. Kokobusi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. I love his drip though. His outfit looks sick as fuck. I hope I get something like that. Time for us to keep moving. I'll admit, the main story's been great so far. God damn it. Really? Alright, good. Hold on, let me put this as... I almost need to put transpose somewhere here. Or like probably in scathe or sleep. I'll put this under, what is it? 4, 7. I'll put this under 7 because I think this is something I'm going to definitely need as transpose. Yeah. I almost want to say I want to transpose into like a different, but it shouldn't be like that. Anyways, let's see if any of them will accidentally attract. Carpota's piece. Giggling giant toad. Laughing toad. Okay. Cool, made it. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. God damn it. Alright. Alright, you know what? Let me just clear these things. You know, I haven't been able to just naturally level up in a hot minute. Yep. Hey, your buddy pissed me off, so now you gotta deal with me. Ooh, took a bit of a hit on that one. Shit. I took a bit of hit there. So, wait. This main level quest is supposed to be level 34. I should be... Did I... Hold on. I'm sorry. When did the main scenario quest pop up? I swear, I thought I did the Chocobo one yet. Or am I wrong? Main Chocobo. Main scenario quests. Final Fantasy 14, especially... Let me just tuck in here in the corner for a second while I try to figure out where I'm supposed to go. So, alright, so I am part of the Gyrdon. No, not the Gyrdon main quest. So I did the Ul'dah, Call to the Sea, probably pirates into Copper Hell. Wait, what? For real? Yeah, I am in. Oh. Okay, so I am still kind of on the short end. So, alright. It says I'm supposed to be level 17, which doesn't make sense. Oh, okay, cool. So I guess I am okay in that regard. I just want to make sure that everything's working correctly. The eldest cowardly thermaturge of the birth. Ah. I've come to offer you a deal. Are they supposed to be chatting? Hold on, I swear to God. I'm gonna check something real quick here. It might just be because this is Thermaturge specifically. Damn. That sucks. Well, hello there, Mormo. Cool. Can I kill you for some skin? Oh, they're so cute. I feel so bad. They're like, oh, we're gonna fight you. We believe that we're gonna kill you. I'm like, oh, you poor little things. We won't let you leave here alive. I'm like, bitch, get out of my way. You risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt. You should. I wonder what people think is like when they get to that level, right? When you're just like ready to tear shit, like through and through. That would be like what you're aiming for. It's like you wanna be able to tear it. Also, for these, it's funny because it's like, oh, these little things are ready to fight against the big bad demon. There's something about that that's just kind of like adorable. It's like, yes, I'm rooting for you, just because you're cute and cuddly. All right, come on, baby, let's go. Crack. Do this, guys. Just keep burning it. Burning. Burning. While I recover. I forgot to transpose. That was my bad. That was my bad, guys. That was my bad. Oh, gotta move. We're gonna get hit. Ooh, I took a mad hit on that one. Got silenced for a little bit too. Just continue the spamming, attacking. Continue the spam attacks as much as we can. Yeah, at least one more in or something like that. Oh. Okay, now I gotta start switching it up a little bit here. Keep casting that bad boy over. Cool, we're good there. I'm not even looking at the boss at this point. I kind of feel a little sad about it because like all I'm doing is just like focusing on my MP and keeping tabs. At least do that. Transpose. Swap. Transpose. There we go. Everybody not die? Are we all good? I'll make sure my little guys are still alive, you know? Yeah! Oh wait, nope, that's not what I want to do. So wait, is Kokobuki still alive? And the others? Yeah, he lived! What about our other one? Aw, did he sacrifice? Is this a sacrifice? Oh. A little bit of light reflection coming off of his chin there area. Oh no, it's just the water reflections. Oh, that's not good. He's dying. What is this? Give it to your brother. There you go. Is that the Phoenix Down? Is that the equivalent of a Phoenix Down? Yeah, everybody's happy. Aww. Fantastic. Look at that. I love how they walk. It's just adorable. Woohoo! We did it. Alright, now I gotta go back all the way to the Thermaturge Guild. Oh god damn it. Alright, hold on. Someone clearly wants a fight. I will oblige. Let's try, bitch. Cool. Enjoy that. No more, right? Are we done with you? Cool. Yeah, I kind of want Wifey to play this, but Wifey's been into Monsters and Memories, which is it's like also an MMO, but very much a different style all of its own. That's adorable. Love it. Also, I could have just fast traveled to that area, but I'm like, might as well enjoy the colors and the themes. It's cute. It's so, like, it didn't need to be extra fancy. Something about it is just nice, you know? I don't know if it's simplistic in its regard or just feel good. It's hard to explain. Thank you, guys. Uh-huh. Mana Ward. It's a defensive. Ooh. Yep. Okay, question. What do I get? Obviously this one, these are all level 31, and I feel like I need to get. So clearly not these. I need to get one of these. I think this is better. Complete. I also learned Mana Ward that way. So. Yeah, I learned Mana Ward now. Yep. So what's next for the Into Copper Hell scenario? Oh, so I realized I was doing job quests the entire time, not the main quests. At least I got all of my leveling kind of out of the way, the job quest portions. I think now I can probably do the... I realize that there's job quests and then there's regular quests, but I think the main quest scenarios are the ones I need to do in order to be able to, one, get cutscenes, two, get through ARR. It does take me a minute to really get used to it. But also, I really love that they've updated the Christmas theme here. I also should probably check out another world at some point. What is the most populated world? Is there a way I can create like a character in the most populated world? So Aether. Primal? I'm curious because I am like very much a social person when it comes to playing these games. I'm like, where do I go? What is the key game? Where's the key server that kind of like puts me into that category? It's like I love the theme. I love it. I just love being around people. Well, at least online. There are certain days where it's just like I love being around people. Arkham, yo, what's going on? Have I ever gotten to play Clash of Clans or League of Legends? I played League of Legends a stupid long time ago. It has been ages since I've touched that game. I was around the time, to give you context, I was there when Oriana was released. I was there when, oh my god, there's so many champions. I remember when Oriana was released, when Maokai was still a new character. I don't even remember. Season 2? Like, we're talking season 2. I don't know what season they're even on anymore in terms of League. Like, if season 2 makes sense, like, I was also one of the early Mac beta testers, if that makes any sense, you know. Before they gave me a whole reward for being a beta tester for playing on my MacBook Pro to play League of Legends, to give you context into that. It was nothing fancy. I just had a MacBook Pro at the time, and everybody had like a gaming laptop, and I thought I was so cool having a MacBook Pro. When I realized, I was just like, well, I just int myself because I don't have the ability to, you know, do shit because of my MacBook Pro, and I always had to find workarounds just to be able to do that, like whether it be learning how to boot into other areas and stuff like that. So, yeah, I've played League. I've never gotten into Clash of Clans. I've had friends and coworkers get into it. It just wasn't a game that kind of caught my attention, because it did remind me of an old game. Like, there's something that came, I think, close to Clash of Clans. I don't know the full gameplay concept of it, but I think the closest thing I remember playing was a game my cousin introduced me a very long time ago called Tribal Wars. It was a very old, similar style game where you would log in. You didn't have to install anything. You just checked in on your city, did a couple things, and then go away. But then it's like if you got attacked, you had to build up armies and stuff to be able to do it, and everything was time locked. So, yeah, I remember those kind of things for a while. It sucked. And I remember like somebody who just outright paid for so many like quick buffs and stuff, just like buffing their entire army, and I was like, well, my tiny little village of like maybe a few warriors just gets wiped out by an entire army who's upgraded all their shit. And I was like, well, this is kind of ass. And this is before we had like smartphones too. So you would check on the computer. Is Tribal Wars still alive? Actually, that's a good one. Tribal Wars. Yeah, that shit's still online. 2003. God, I'm old. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of ass. It's just because, like, you know, you had to like constantly be on your computer and then like time your life around being able to play that game. That's how it kind of worked. And I was just like, well, I'm busy in life. I have a lot of other shit to take care of. Did I see Zentreya for a second? Oh, no, that's stuck. Swear to God, if I saw Zentreya, I was like, I'm getting Zentreya. I want operator. Sorry, I'm looking at this gacha game that my friend introduced us to, or he's been playing for like ever, and I'm like, what in the hell? Charles Bernard and Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm good. We got any good rolls here? I'm just checking a quick roll here. I want to play Batista from. It would have been better if it was like John Cena or something. X-Pac from WWE. Who the fuck? Hody Jones. Who collected Hody Jones? God damn it. Trader. God damn it. Pando. Oh, groupies. There's so many things on here. God damn it. Alright, I'm just checking some quick gotcha rolls right now. It's a game. I don't even know what the game is even called. It's just a giant gotcha roll shit. Wait, was that Kirby? Zeke Kirby. Second Kirby. Zeke. Wait, who claimed? Oh, someone claimed Mira, the Shiba Inu. God damn it. Elsifer would have been good. Damn it. Oh, Cactus got it. Atheon from Destiny 1. Damn, yo. Damn, these guys be rolling like crazy. Also, was that a hentai that they just claimed? That was funny. That's wild. Diane? Oh, god damn it. Fairy tale? Shit. That's wild. Anyway, let's get back into it. People the age is the. Yep. Is League still playable on Mac? I don't know. I haven't used a Mac product in a lot. I haven't used an Apple product in a hot minute. Nope. Nope. That's not what I want to try to do. I'm trying to fucking fix my shit here. Okay. Yep. I'm dealing with shit. Where is this pod? Yep. Teleportee, we go. And away we go. Boom. Man, I can't wait till I get my own chocobo. I'm like genuinely excited to have one. This is my own little mount. Something about a game, it really is just about making sure that there's a nice active community for stuff, you know? I'm a little bit pissed that I can't transfer server characters or anything like that. I'd love to be in like the casual content area. It does suck that I might have to redo it all. So what do we got? Harbor Bell Mine not accessible. Cool. Alright, I guess now I have access. Duty roulette, duty kind of large challenge. Ah, wait. We'll just do it with this. Okay. Oh wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna just do this with NPCs for now. I'm sure it'll be quicker that way. Ooh. Light party. Nice. I mean, I would love to be able to get into like a server where there's a lot of people or just like casuals. Also, at the same time, I don't want to pay. I wonder if there is a little bit of a loophole that they've worked on to be able to do this. Okay. Oh, sorry, tiny key. Yep, that should open up the sealed glass door. Did we clear the level essentially? Yeah, we did. Okay. Wait, where's the rest of y'all coming? I was gonna be like, where the fuck y'all motherfuckers not showing up here? That's why I was like, I didn't switch. I hate how it doesn't auto lock. Kind of nice if it did. I'll have to figure that out later. Let's see if it does. Oh, they're already engaged. Cool. Make sure we gotta clear this area. Man-eater rip. this is all about. Oh, there's this one. See, I like that it's like somewhat like a nice dungeon for us to go through. Dungeons. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hi there. Start there. Shit, didn't mean to press that button. I did not know how to rotate my buttons. Like at all. Alright, cool. Assuming that, yeah, that's not a lot. Had to make sure. Oh yeah, that's pretty much this way that we are going. What is that thing? A copper carrier? It looks adorable. Oh shit. Realized we wiped both of them at once. Cool. Cleared it like a champ. This has been nice. Today is a nice Saturday. We're on the Saturday before Christmas. Feel like I get stuck. I was like, did I get stuck all of a sudden? That was really sad. Let's see. one more pound of essentially iron sand somewhere. Must have missed it somewhere. Must be somewhere I missed a batch of it. Wait, hold on. I already cleared it, right? I didn't miss anything in the process. Hold on, let me check. I must have missed it on the first turn. Okay, so I didn't miss it. So where the hell? I must have missed it. Did I miss it in the first one? Oh, let me go back. Probably double check. Feel like I missed something. Probably did. I'll pull a lever. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I didn't miss anything. Okay, just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Let's go. I should probably have clicked on the thing first. I don't think they'd make the game more complex than they have already. I don't think it would be that intense or complex, because it's intended to be fun. Just something to relax to. But we'll see. Yeah. I'm probably just making things way more difficult than it needs to be. Also, if you guys are on the vertical side of things, let me know how the screen and the gameplay look. If it's too much, not enough. I'd love to be able to get your input on this. I swear, I feel like, yeah, so you're fine. So maybe I just have to click on it once. Let me see. Okay, so do I just place it in here? So, okay, hold on. Maybe in this point, that's where I have to actually carry the blast sand on me. Where is the most recent item? I just put it on here. So how is it there's only one set of blast sand and I can't seem to go any further? I am confused. Yeah, so I got all 12 ounces of, yeah, so where do I get the other half? Yeah, I put the fire sand in the goddamn chamber, right? I have to like drag it in here? Oh, now I did. Okay. Okay, so I have to find some more fire sand. Where the fuck do I find more fire sand? Oh, up there. I'm a genius. Not checking my surroundings. I really need to span out the camera a little bit more so I can see where I'm going. I was like, where is all this shit going? Alright, now I can put this in here. Yes. Because it says like I only had 6 ounces. I'm like, I know there has to be a second amount. Yep. Blast. Cool. Now can we fight the thingy? Yes. Alright, now we fight the thingy. Love it. Now we got music going. Oh shit. Oh gosh. Ah, so this is where I learn like I actually have to pay attention to where I'm going, you know? My team here. Oh boy. Thank you for the heal. Cool. We did it. Tiny key, please. Thank you. Alright, now we gotta clear the next shaft and keep going. La 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 la. Oh, I already have acolyte boots. Okay. Alright, that's cool. I just got basically useless items. At least it tells me when like when I have useless items or not, so. Oh, the lever. Wrong lever. I should probably double check if I need to update my characters. You're set. Alright. Better set. I already said yes. Sick. Upgrades, baby. Upgrades. Okay, so now it knows how many do I need. Okay, so two batches again. So let's get going. I need to fight these things. Also, these things are adorable, honestly. Oh yeah, I can't use this because I'm not considered level 30 in this realm. I was like, why can't I use my other thunder ability? Because technically it doesn't count. Because in the main story quest, I'm still considered level 20 something. Which is kind of ass. Okay, we've got one fire sand, which is awesome. So, where's the other fire sand hiding? Not around here. So let's go to the other side. Aha! See, simple, guys, right? I can do this. This explains why I can't use the other thunder at the moment. Because I'm technically level capped in that regard. Now we've got 2 batches of fire sand. But we gotta check. See what the treasure coffer has here. So, Thunder Gauntlets, nice. Alright, so we got 3 more. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, see, right? I gotta pay attention to my surroundings. Pick up some fire sand. Right out of the gate. Looks like there's a big old boss boy waiting for us here, so let us begin. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh boy, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? What are you guys doing? I've been like wailing at this boy for the whole time while you guys can do that, you know? I understand if you're under attack, but come on, guys, be realistic now. Yeah, I can't wait till I actually play against like real people. Actually be really nice to have. I think that's, yep, I'm in a really nice spot here with that. Nice. Yeah, I already got that. Let's 2 of these. I'm sure there are people who like speedrun this shit at times. So it's just like, well, boom. Nice. Living fossil. That's what we probably want to find. Oh, I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Let me try to get through this dungeon and then I'm gonna have to use the way up. We're only about an hour. Not too many frames have been dropped significantly since then. I have not had to pick up any sand, right? No sand here. Okay, cool. We can keep going. Very nice. Nice. Hey, Magpie, thank you so much for the redeem. Let me get some water for that. Thank you for that. Should probably move. Oh, I took poison. That's not good. Shouldn't cure me. The NPC peeps will. Awesome. I don't think I just claimed. I don't think I claimed anything. They already had it. Did I get? There's no fire sand yet. All right, another one to engage. Beautiful. Just continue to wail on them as much as possible. Yeah, it's just really just juggling your NP essentially at this point. Like, I don't even have to pay attention to them, at least in this point in time. Ooh, hi there. Nice. So this way. Collect some treasure here. See, it's funny. I think about this like when I played. If you've ever played Dot Hack, you know, like the original Dot Hack series, Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. Like, these were the kind of games like I wanted to play, but I did not know how to access the internet or had internet to be able to do that back in the day. Oh, nice. Slaves no more. Free, free. Who is this? Oh, what the? Oh yeah, nice. Big boy, fight big boy. I mean, even now the monster design, yes, granted the textures are obviously dated, but man, still awesome monster concept here. Alright, let's begin, guys. Well, there's nothing we can do about that one, though. Alright, that looked like it hurt. Switch. Oh gosh. Way. Oh shit, I forgot to switch appropriately. I'm gonna suffer for that one. Not the button I wanted to press, but alright. Push my DPSing up a little bit here. Okay. Nice, we got him. Leveled up. Let's go. Boom. Oh, gotta get closer. Nice. I'm pretty sure I don't get to use any of it. Let's see. Nope, nothing. So I'm pretty sure I'm over leveled for it. I'm level 33 in this regard, yeah. So head back, time to head back. So easy to make. Get killed. Oh, fantastic. Alright, painted mesa. Here we go. Wait, what? There's a battle? Another battle here? Ah, the Conqueror. Yep. Huh. Ooh. Who's causing trouble now? Okay. Damn. Hey, shouldn't I be able to? Oh wait, no. I should be able to hear this. So I can't hear them. Yeah. Ooh. Sure. Alright, I guess we're starting to fight now. Alright, cool. Let's take care of that business. Gonna load, right? We'll load a fight. Okay. Okay, hi, buddy. Lovely. Anyway, what were we doing about him? What were you saying, buddy? What were you saying? Well, we took care of that business. That wasn't that bad to start. Beautifully hydrated. And they get wrecked. Thank you, kind adventure. Thank you, thrice over. I love how they have like such a soft face, but it's also like they have like such a accent. Ooh, cutscene. Are we gonna hear? Oh, God damn it. It's still not fixed, isn't it? Hold on. I swear, like, I thought I fixed the audio settings here. Hold on, I know what I need to do. I need to do the same thing to, use ones as well. Properties. I don't know if that fixes it. I feel like I swear I feel like I would hear more audio. Unless it's not set up like that. I can never tell if the audio should be here or not. It's like the voices don't make sense. Do, 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 do. Oh, my bait. Everybody mad now. I can peer into people's shit. Honestly, that kind of garb is kind of fire. I kind of wish I could rock that. All's well that ends well. Who's talking? Bancred. Terrible name. Yeah. I don't want to read your lines. Where's the audio? Where's the beautiful? Where's the beautiful voices in this game? Like I said, everybody says just get through ARR first, right? As people describe it. Hold on, let me see. Main scenario quests. How many main scenario quests through ARR do I have to go through where I can get past it, right? looks like it's a big ass slog, isn't it? Ooh, well, we'll see. Please give me hope, people. Let me know that it's worth it. Or am I just gaslight? Are people just gaslighting themselves into it? It almost feels like, it partially feels like people are just kind of gaslighting themselves into it. I will not lie. Wait, no, that's not where we're supposed to go. I love the music though. The music is like calming. It does bring like some form of relaxation to me when I hear the music. Nice. Who is this person? Can I help you? My Edda. The leader of the party was... Well, sorry to hear your fiance died. That's kind of brutal. Like, they just like, yeah, by the way, my fiance and I were adventurers, and the reason I'm talking to you because like my fiance died. I'm like, what that got to do with me now? Yeah, my name is Rampa. Nice to meet you. That was random. Okay, cool. Glad I got a fan. I mean, I try to do what I can. Silence of the Seventh Dawn. Cool. Thank you. Alright, let's take a hot minute. I'm gonna be right back. Let me throw the BRB up. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm also gonna throw some ads in the meantime. Real quick. So I'll do a big old BRB, throw some ads, take a 3-minute break so that you guys can also use the bathroom, get some snackies and all that good stuff. So make sure I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Wait, why can't I? Oh, wait. Okay, shit. Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to run the BRB for now. Enjoy the music in the meantime, so we'll be right back here. Hope the music had kept you relaxed in the meantime. Let me turn off the BRB screen here. I get to sleep for a hot minute. Yeah, I did. Turn off those BRBs here. Alright, we have returned. Just had to take care of some laundry, use the bathroom. Oh, Jesus Christ, someone is texting in that chat. But anyway, yes, I wanted to at least get some laundry done. It's already transferred. Now, yes. Now, I love this music, by the way. So, alright, now we are on to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, which we do have to probably talk to her about. So, let's continue on this main scenario quest. Ooh. Okay. That's at least good. Wait, a voucher board? Oh, to Vesper Bay. Oh, okay. Goes to the walking stands by Vesper Bay. Okay. Let's see here. Thought so. Teleportings. Boom. Also, I got some nice bean juice, nice little Kona coffee this morning. A good cup of coffee can get you going for the rest of the day. And it's nice to have. I just gotta figure out what direction I'm heading. Oh wait, this way. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah, I can't wait till I get a chocobo. It's gonna be a hot minute until I get a chocobo. But I have to separate the fact that this Scions of the Seventh Dawn and all that questing is going to be different. Am I going at a slower pace? I have no idea. There's a part of me that says no. Somebody says like don't just... There's some videos that say don't rush through it. Like everybody says ARR is like a lot better. I guess. I don't know if it's better or worse, but at least it does remind me a bit of like... It kind of makes me want to buy into the other expansions of Final Fantasy XIV, but at the same time, it's like I kind of want to milk out the free trial until I consider it worth it. But, you know, it's almost like you kind of gaslight yourself into it. Also, that reminds me, where's my phone now? Let me get my phone real quick. Sorry, just didn't want to lose that in the process. There is also a point I might log into Arc Raiders, because I haven't touched that in a while, to kind of see how that game's going. I will always stay on the solo side just because I'm just trying to chill. I think like the idea is like if you can pick up with the randoms to just fight a quest together, it's kind of what I want. Whether I have to pay a subscription service for it, not so much. Not exactly as thrilled. Oh. I keep forgetting that the doors are just actually a thing here. Like an actual door to connect to stuff. Who are you? Tra-la-la-la. As I just show off my mess. Dan cred. This is my name. Don't wear it out. What did I get now? What am I doing? Okay. All right. Where? I'm probably gonna go downstairs to talk. Walking Sands entrance, I'm pretty sure. Alrighty, I am probably gonna take this thing. Oh,
so
hello
you're
there.
the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Yes, audio is working. Okay, cool. So I think, let me make sure. I'm gonna switch it back to my speakers.
Well met, friend.
Okay.
My name is Minpelia, and I lead the Scions of the
I feel
Seventh
better
Dawn.
now that at least the audio is working. Okay.
I have awaited your coming.
I hate how you just never know when the audio is gonna play. So at least I know that it works. I was so worried.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Hello, Thancred.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed
That's
in
an
time.
interesting way of executing that line. I would have been like, no doubt you are ripe to burst with questions, but have patience. All will be revealed in time. But I can't really do it with a girl's voice, but... No doubt you have ripe... Hold on, let me see if I can do a girl's voice here. I don't know how high I can really bring my voice. No doubt you are ripe with... No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions, but have patience. All will be revealed in time. I don't think I can do a girl's voice.
Let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose.
Okay.
Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
Okay.
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
How did you
Have you
know?
ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yes.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
Echo.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Fascinating. Fascinating you bring that up. I wonder. Sorry, I just had like a strange thought about my setup here just now. And an interesting thought about it.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
Cannot change the outcome of these events.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Really?
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
Interesting. Okay.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
It is a bit of a shame.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I don't know why, and this is probably me just being brain rotted as shit. As soon as it says, that's right. Like, the way she said that made me immediately think, and it's probably just because of the slight British accent, being like, that's right. You too can have a Jet 2 holiday. Or what was it? That's right. I was like, I'm brain rotted. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Yeah, that's what it was. That's right. I don't know why that happened, but that was just me. I was like, oh god, why?
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals.
What were the primals again?
So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace.
Okay, by what definition?
Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
Okay.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
Okay. A little understandable there, I guess, since we're all of different
I know
race.
not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
Actually, hold on. I want to make sure. Did I put a filter on noise suppression? I think I did put it on there. Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, that should be okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, just wanted to make sure. So I do hear a little bit of pickup, and I think it's coming. I don't know if it's coming from my table or not, but it's okay.
But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
See, like that -50. Hold on. Let me just switch it back to the R. That should be fine.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
I don't know. That's so weird. I don't know why my audio is just like so awkward right now. So 35 maybe? Hold on. Alright, that should be good. Hopefully that's good enough for at this point.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave this on R because it clearly is not making a difference at this point. So, yeah. Okay. Weird. Strange. And we lose the audio. God damn it. That sucks. I really do hope that they do better with the voice acting going forward. The papers you requested, my lady. Also, that little beret is absolutely adorable on her. Unless we get the sound effect of her writing. But to the voice acting, please. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me when I say the retainers prove your adventuring endeavors. So I got a guide. Let this. Okay. Sorry, I have like the ADHD of being like, yeah, I don't know why we're committed to the story, but yeah, you know, we're fighting essentially, you know, an evil together in all of race and humanity, and we're all races against said entity here. Wild Rose. Okay. Should probably remember that. I'm probably not going to remember it. I gotta hire a retainer now? Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing excess... Oh. Cool. Awesome. So I can get a retainer then? Wait, how do I get a retainer then? I don't really care at that point. I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah. That's it. Okay, yeah, I kind of have to. Don't understand if there's really a choice.
I take it you will help us.
See, like audio, like okay, seriously, what the fuck?
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells?
Charlian.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
I think.
The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom, both old and new.
Cool.
Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them.
Alright, so it sounds like I need to learn magic from them.
There were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Mm-hmm.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Oh, so you guys are all Archons now.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Nice outfits, though.
Hello there.
Why there we got break action? Gotta have break.
Welcome.
Well, I'm sorry. Welcome. I'm sorry. You just said welcome. I would have been fine with that. Didn't need to do that like nice delay in between.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Just gotta have the
He
British.
is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Oh, okay, thank God. I was like, is he gonna have another British accent? I can't remember what his actual voice was. It's like a little bit more American-esque.
I never doubted that you'd come.
Wait, why is it shifting
If I
now?
may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Oh, never mind. No longer American at that point.
Greetings.
Are you gonna have an accent too?
Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But
Damn.
we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Nice. Pretty chill.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Does she have a voice line? Okay, she does.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Sounds about right.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Why does she sound like a little too enthusiastic? I feel like she should be a little bit more authoritative. I would like to assign you your first task.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They
Maybe bring the
arrived
tone down just a
recently.
little bit, please. Is it just because she's a little bit more
We have received a
younger?
request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Okay, cool.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
Interesting.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day.
Yeah.
However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Okay, why? Sounds like
Aye,
plundering.
The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Okay, yeah. I'm familiar with
If
Ifrit.
we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
So the primals are essentially gods, right? Is that what we're understanding here? Or like pseudo-gods?
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role.
Okay, sounds
You
good.
have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of
I don't care, I'm
Ulda.
gonna just go into it and fucking beat their asses. I can do it.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Ever at your service, dear fellow. Hold on, let me run that ad real quick for you guys so you guys don't have to worry about it. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad real quick. Just so that you guys can have like a full hour of like no pre-rolls. I'll chill here. If you guys have questions, you guys can always ask me. You guys are more than welcome to ask me. But we'll just kind of run these in between here. So, just about 3 minutes on that ad, and then we'll be good. I just kind of wish that it was a little bit more synced up today. Alright. And it looks like I have been kind of having a bit of frame rates issues as of late. I don't know what's going on. If you guys let me know that there's any issues, I'm just trying to keep tabs on everything that's happening. Yeah, see, like it's so sparse and confusing at times. Either way, I'm gonna wait until the ads are done, and then we'll come back and get ready to go. Oh, thank you for another hydrate. Also, if you guys have Amazon Prime, you guys can just use a Prime sub to get to help me out a little bit. I know I need to build up some more emotes or something for you guys that's a little bit more thoughtful, but at the same time, I'm like, if you guys just want to skip the ads and stuff, a Prime sub can more than be willing to do that. So yeah, those are available. Just want to make sure that we are good. But yes, so far the morning's been pretty nice. I'm kind of happy I did start the stream early this morning. A nice 4-hour stream today would be really good. I think wifey and I have a few things. I do have fantasy football on Sunday, and then today we do have Christmas parties that we're gonna have fun at. Hopefully we'll see how it ends up unfolding. Also, I know that in these kind of games, like, you know, the ultimate end game eventually becomes what do I call it? Fashion. Wait, that's not what I was trying to do. Yes. Look how fashionable I am, guys. Hold on. I wish the buttons were a little bit easier to access on the keyboard, but yeah, could be worse. Could be much worse. I thought that any of these items might be a little bit more. Can't wear that, obviously. Any of these. This one I can, but I cannot due to the fact that it is for a disciple of war, which does not make it any better. Okay, we are officially all back here on the Twitch side of things, so let's go and talk to Dancred here. Everybody's got a British accent. All right. Yep, let's go. Move. I didn't even know that there was also the cat dry bone. I'm just gonna teleport to the closest spot. Yep. 320. It's worth it. I don't even spend gil a lot on anything. I'm sure there's probably like quests and stuff that I'll probably end up having to like do in order to be able to get all that. But it's okay. Just take my time on this. Yep. Yep. Okay. What is this? Oh, cool. Alright, now retrieve the ripe corpses. That's lovely. Okay. See, that's what I want. Is I want see that rat sushi? They got a fucking chocobo. I need to get a chocobo. That's what I need. I'm level 33 and I don't even have a fucking chocobo yet. I need to get a chocobo for myself here so I can ride that sucker. This way. So I can just hit the button and be like, boom, go. I don't know why they call it ripe corpses, you know? Why do they call it ripe? Like fresh corpse would be a better term? I don't know why ripe it's not like the vernacular. Oh, hi there. I'm gonna just, oh, hi there, guys. All right, let's go take care of business then, shall we? Shall we? We shall. Finally have full access to all my abilities here. Oh, that kind of sucked. Wanted to use more of those. I'm sure like when we start getting into like bigger raids and stuff, it'll probably be a lot more intense, I should say. have thought about playing this on controller yet. I've yet to fully pull the trigger on it. Because it feels like once I get up to a certain point right now, because I think it gets more important when I start hitting like level 2 or level 3. Like, I'm assuming that there's going to be level 3 thunders and level 3 blizzards and level 3 fires that I'm going to need to like learn. Yes, here you go. Beautiful. Thank you. All right. Okay, now what? Oh, I can't take any of that except the brass circuit sunstone. I have to keep doing these quests so that I can get to the... This one's outside. Okay. See, the thing is that I need to do these quests fast enough to get to level... Or I should get to main quest level 20. So right now I'm main quest level, what, 18, but I've already jumped up to level 33 by accident. And I'm like, oh, my bad. Oh, it's below? For real? Okay. It's inside the thing, in it. I should have read the text on that. I just kind of like look at the main map. Okay, where do I go? Is she in here? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Oh, right. I forget that this is technically a door into like a thing. All right. Ungust. That's a sucky kind of name. Here you go, buddy. Dear friend, bleh, missing people help. Bleh. Okay, so you're drinking. Okay. All right, now what? Speak with common folk. All right. I talk to the common folk. I am a man of the people. Oh yeah, of course the first person I gotta talk to is a hungry beggar. Alright, nobody wants to be. Why are you running away? I just wanted to ask some stuff. A devious derelict. Why specifically? I have nothing to say to this, but thou take who or whatever has been feeding off us loaful. Okay, good to know. People aren't exactly thrilled. You want me? I don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me. Yeah, people are scared to shit right now. Tis a bit unfortunate, I would say. Also, I'm glad that you guys are here for the morning stream. It's a little bit early in the morning, but I'm glad you guys have been able to come through. I know that I normally did those before, but because of the changes in scheduling, I can't exactly do that all the time anymore, or on the weekdays. Maybe occasionally on the Saturday I can, but my stream times definitely have had to shift due to it, unfortunately. I can't wear that because I'm not a disciple here, so yeah, take the sunstone, I guess. Level 34, sweet. These are all like terrible items, only because I'm not level 18. All right, speak with Marquez outside the church. Where the heck? Okay, time to go all the way around here, shall we? Nice if I had a chocobo for this, but not there yet. See, he got a chocobo. I just haven't gotten mine yet. Ass. I will get to it eventually. Okay, lay the above course at the gravesite. Yeah, pretty sure. There is definitely like a certain atmosphere with this game. Just hate that I would have to pay so much for it. I just put it here. There we go. Cool. Oh. May they rest in peace. No ceremony or nothing. Wait, what am I reporting to? Oh yeah. Yep, you. All right, back to the dry bones. I go. Ratsuchi's is just doing this quest right now. It's like doesn't make sense. Either way, it's just a main quest because you don't get full access to the main quest ones. The only thing you should really do is just like you do main quest stories because you can't really do that more than once. Ah. Let's see. So is it really Sister? Is it really the nun who's causing all the issues? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Actually, I kind of want to get... I was just thinking about this the other day and I was like, oh, do I want to get a Vesa mount? How much do they sell on Amazon? I'm sure Amazon has like a bunch of Vesa mount positioners right now. Or a dual mount would be really good. Yeah, I could do one right now. Just be a little worried about how it's positioned up right now. I'm thinking about the positioning of everything right now. I'd buy it today. It's like I'm just thinking about the space of this whole table right now. I might do it just to be able to do it. Has anybody ever had any experience with Vesa mounts? Kind of want to. And if I order it today, how much time do I have? I just do it today. Just because like I've realized more and more that this entire setup is starting to become my new like overall setup, which I do feel kind of bad about. But at the same time, I've spent so much into this one. I'm like, okay, this is like, I'm understanding what I prefer and what I don't need necessarily when it comes to doing setups. How does this look? What does the bottom even look like? It's like a double reinforced with an extra reinforcement. Tempted. It's actually a really good idea. So I could put one up above and one on the side, and then it'd be complete set. It's funny because I'm putting this on like essentially an IKEA table, which is funny. This is a durable ass table, I will admit, but I do not know the amount of weight that I should be putting on this thing overall. Yeah. I don't know, I might have to talk to wifey about it. It is gonna brace it, which is interesting. I don't know. I'm like, I've spent so much money on stuff like this for so long. I'm like, I don't even know anymore. Like, I love upgrading all my stuff. At the same time, it's like this initial setup what I have down here with wifey was intended to be. What is going on with this setup? I don't need this. Yeah, this initial setup was intended to just be for gaming with wifey, but wifey and I've been playing separate games, and since I've been more in sync with her, I'd love to be in the same room when I'm playing games and stuff. So I love just being around her, and that's the thing too, especially when you're married. You just want to be around. When you find that person, you just always want to be around. Sometimes it might not be mutual, but at the same time, if you can find someone who just mutually wants to be around you, then that's the best part about it. Speaking of wifey, she's here. Hang on. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for the hearts and the ha-has. Hope you guys, who's ever tapping in there, thank you. I'm starting to notice that more. So thank you for everybody who's listening in. We're gonna head over. I'm not sure who's doing that, but yeah, you know, much love to all of you. I am thinking about buying a vase mount for extra amounts on this one. I just want to make sure that this table will support all of this weight. But we will see. Okay, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I have to go talk to the uncouth urchin. Where am I? Oh, I'm going in the wrong direction, aren't I? All right, let's get rolling. If y'all have any experience playing this game, I'd love to know your guys. Also, I think I lost my shirt. Hold on, lost my shirt. My shirt's gone missing. Hold on. Got it. All right, we're back. Good. I'm not sure, like, are you guys able to see everything? I can't see what's happening at the same time, so. All right. Back. That looks like an ugly, I'm just gonna say, it looked kind of ugly just looking at that thing, so. Anyways, let's continue on. Yeah, no, that Amazon purchase is looking mighty juicy right now. Ooh, hoping to trigger a fight. Okay, good. A Vandalous Imp. Pretty sure we're gonna actually aggro a few things here in the process here. Maybe, maybe not. I'm just a little guy. This little Fu Manchu-esque outfit. Alright, let me make sure. Oh, you know what? I gotta claim that Chocobo keep too, so that I just don't have to think about it later. Before I talk to this uncombed urchin, me also talk to the Chocobo Keep. I have to remember to keep talking to them so that I actually know. I'm sure they cost a bit, but it's whatever. But then it's just like you kind of replace it with fast travel, which I don't know. Okay, looks like Sister Orson is under attack by something, which we have a feeling or suspicion that she just might be under some sort of this spell of some sort. Or maybe she's actually the culprit, we'd like to say. Alright, Rotting Mage. Alright. Fire! 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 Switch. Thunder. Blizzard. 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 Cool. Cleared. Now we're helping Sister Orson. Orson? Okay. Just kind of walk away. Alright. Now I have to go back to Drybone, don't I? Is there a connecting path through this? Let's see. I can't imagine like having to do this like all the time. Is there really just no... There's no fast travel point with this one. Also, what is this person offering? What is your quest here? Level 19. Oh no. I gotta save these. I was watching a video on how to play Final Fantasy 14. Since you can multi-class and just switch, people say like try to avoid doing a lot of the side quests just so that when you go back, you have to essentially go back to level 1 and you have to quest up again. So save as much as so you don't have to do do your job quest and do the main quest, and that's about it. Because at least then you don't have to do like a raw level grind for some of these areas, which would really suck ass. That's like the old school days of leveling up. And especially in an area where that's not as populated, which I should probably learn to eventually try and check out. Be really cool. Actually, maybe I should try hopping into one of the more popular servers and seeing if I can get my butt in there. So I'm curious to see how really populated it looks, because obviously for me right now, it's like there's nobody out here except just me. And I'm pretty sure there's more areas unlocked beyond that, you know? Beyond where I'm at. And I think that's more related to the DLC. Which sucks, because like you still gotta pay plus the DLC. That's so tough. And that, I mean, granted, I will give it to them. They do have loyalty, especially for all the people who play. And people really do speak upon the story, so I don't know. It's a lot to put into, especially a game that is on service. I think it's a continued ongoing service. So what am I doing? Speak with Thancred. Where's Thancred at? Thancred. I don't know why I give it like such a heavy. Wait, where is he hiding this time? Sandgate. All the way out there? Dude, you're making me travel all the way that far out? Just to talk to your ass? Okay, buddy. Better be seriously worth it, I guess. Especially since I don't got a chocobo yet. My little tiny legs are supposed to cross all this barren land. I mean, I will admit that the name generator is actually kind of funny. It's kind of nice. I kind of just chose this one because I just hit the randomizer and it was like, oh yeah, this is your name. It's like, that's actually not bad. It kind of blends with the, you know, the rest of it. If only this game wasn't a monthly subscription service. I mean, yes, it's nice. Maybe I'll think otherwise by the time we get to the end of this, but, you know, it's a bit tough for me to swallow a 13 I keep playing it so much. I wish I could pay month to month, like buy month to month, but I know that there are like gaps. I would be able, if I could pay like in installments, be like, I'm just gonna pay for 3 months, that would be fine. I just don't want an auto pay. Wait, where am I going for this? Where am I going? Oh, okay. I just gotta go in here. I can't. Sometimes the UI just is confusing AF. Excuse me, pardon me. Kind of just walking around here, just taking a look. You guys choose not to fight me. That's probably the better. That's probably the correct answer. Suck it. Also, I'd hate to like wipe it out for anybody who's trying to actually like just raw level this in game. Hey, you got a fucking chocobo. I need to get one. There you go. The queen's, what is it? Queer? Oh, queer leaflet. I thought it said queen. Queer leaflet? It's like, why specifically the word queer? Are you assuming that is bad and then you're making the gays look bad or something? I'm pretty sure there's probably another meaning to it. but a little bit of that shock value coming out with just hearing that word be used in this context. Actually, it's been a while since I've actually seen anyone really use that word. Maybe it is better. Who knows? Who knows? Also, granted, my mind is all weird. All kinds of confused things, so sometimes my thought process is not the same as everybody else's. Ow. Who am I taking this to? Oh. Where am I going? Near the porter guy? Or am I going inside? Oh, am I taking this inside to the guy next door? Yeah, this is the guy next door here. Not you. Aha! My savior comes again. Here you go. I got a leaflet here to hand over to you. So someone's mistakenly, or someone's hiding within the order right now. The plot thickens, Rampa. Of course, he would say that. Our culprit pretends to be a priest. Uh-huh. Like, when did you start? I guess people don't screen who lives in the order. Or maybe he kind of like sneaks in and out somehow. Well, now we know the answer. Yes, let's identify the priests. Are we getting voice acting? Nope. Oh, I see. So he's gonna fake himself as a homeless dude. Yep. Or am I gonna be the homeless guy? Wait, am I the homeless dude? Okay, where do I get all this stuff? Do I have the... Wait, do I have the items on me? Where do I get a weathered... So wait, how do I do that? Probably should go to the shop. Maybe they have some weathered clothing I could grab. Shopkeep, do you have some items for me? Oh, no, you don't. So how do I speak in... Do I have the items on me? Excuse me. Wait, do I ask Thancred where do I get my items from? Hold on, let me ask him. This camp lies on the road. Wait, so how am I... Wait, what? Okay, yeah. So... I have the do I have the garments on me? I'm so confused. Okay, so how do I don the outfits? I need to... Oh yeah, this is the one I'm supposed to wear. Yeah, that's the weathered tunic. See, like, it doesn't highlight it, so I don't know. Yeah, weathered slops. Oh, my boots. Pretty sure my boots got something here. Go around asking questions. There we go. Yeah, now I can ask everybody here. Damn. Just because I look poor, they're just like, no, we don't. I don't think the wares that you have will help you out. I'm like, you're too poor for our establishment. What a dick. Okay. Pretty sure there's at least one other person I need to talk to in this specific area. No. Here. Who the fuck am I talking? Oh, they're probably above this building. They just don't. Sometimes this pathing thing kind of sucks, or I would say the map is kind of annoying. Whether it's because of that's the old UI design or not, I don't know. It's a little irritating, but it's okay. Kind of makes me actually have to think. Yeah, the person's above me. That's what I thought. Yeah, I gotta slow it down so that I don't get a headache when I do any of that stuff. Oh, another wait, did you just do another hydrate again? Thank you, Magpie. Yep, Aldris is the guy who I need to talk to. Hello, person. Alright, now I'm gonna talk to Thancred. I should probably put on my equipment back on. Please do. Oops, wrong button. Equip. Thank you. Thancred, where are you? Here you are. No. Oh, I have to still wear the goddamn outfit. Okay. Sorry, Thancred. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. Alright, we'll continue. Oh wait, where am I going? It's up. Where is this? Oh, all the way out in the desertous area again? God damn. Okay. Up we go. Oh, actually, I should have just gone this way. So I think, yeah, that's the quickest way to get around. Because I keep going around the wrong way. Gotta bag this this bad person. I don't say baddie because like baddie is like a little different. Or the context of using the word baddie is different. The internet has ruined a lot of words. It's changed. Things don't mean the same anymore. Like the word goon is not the same word as goon. Like goon squad does not have the same meaning anymore. Alright, you're all the way up there. Oh, so you're wearing it too. Alright, you just gotta wait for that dude for the priest to appear. Hello, priest buddy. Ungust. Was Ungust the guy? I remember the name, but I can't remember. Damn. The money, the coin. Ah, he got greedy. He's greedy. That's it. That's the end of that. You sacrifice innocence so you could line your own pockets. What? Mm-hmm. Well, you're dead. Yep. Infilia. Yeah, we gotta go rescue those people who got the walking saint. Oh wow, she's all, oh yeah, that's right, she's all the way out there. Alright, time to oh, I can't teleport to that place. I actually have to kinda. Alright, where is the nearest? Yeah, 320 gil. I have to actually start probably doing quests or some side gigs to start selling shit later on. Go. We've done our bait, so now we just gotta take care of the rest. I swear, I feel like there should be like a teleport point, especially if the guild is such a key spot. Am I wrong, or am I just like missing it? I mean, it is granted that there is at least you get through some of the fast traveling points this way. There is also the chocobo porters too as well. That I should probably learn to use and utilize more, but that would be what it be. Yeah, there is a chocobo keep here in this area, so I gotta remember to like take advantage of that sometime. Oh yeah, I am also near Limsa anyway. Oh, I gotta remember that. I'm literally between Udall and essentially all the areas nearby, so the more I realize it, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm just literally in the right area. Down to the walking sands. Entrance to the solar. Minfilia. Cool. Thank you for the coin. Yay! We're getting so close. I want to get my chocobo so bad. What on? Boom. Teleported. Did I not have the key on me? Oh no, there's that's for a different thing. I was gonna be like, what the fuck? Who are you? Oh. Are you gonna have audio? Fighty tool drinks an airy self. What? When full of airy self, Fighty tool changes to stony shine in name of materia. Are these just like a materia joined with other Fighty tool? Then Big Eyes Fighty tool gains power of airy self. Shish Kosh Mutamix reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Okay, cool, so strange. But alright, here's the dagger. Fighty's tool is as strong as eating tool. Make good Teachy show of power of materia. So is this where we learn about like infusing materia into shit? Materia master. Okay, so we found the engineers essentially. Yep. Yeah, so we're getting, so this is the part where materia is like being talked about. Knowings of craft. Oh wait, there's craft making in here? Oh god. Oh, Lord. There's crafting in this game. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Of course there is. Of course there is. Yeah, let's just get over and deliver this sucker real quick. Yep. Teleport. I can't believe it. Okay. Okay, man, you are not happy. Yeah. It's about 11 o'clock right now. That's not too bad. Not so bad right now. Like I said, it's probably now mid-morning. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I've had my bean juice a little bit, but it is starting to make me hungry. So I'm gonna have to start munching on some food soon. We got some leftovers that we're gonna have to eat through. We get some rice too. Rice meats. Some hot soup. Sounds really good. I swear, I feel like there's a... has to be something. Like, the more I realize, like, yeah, this is essentially just Limsa Lomsa. I really should check in and see. I'm curious. Oh, is this the one where I still have to, like, yep. Okay, so this is, yeah, it's still definitely a different area. This just, it looks like a similar port to, like, Lomsa here. I still am in Udal for that regard, so that's why the color palettes are still the same orange. Alright, let's go. Let's deliver the dagger to the lady. Yep, here's your materia enhanced dagger now. Awesome. Weapon coffer, a heavy chest containing an item of level 18. Ooh. Cool. Alright. How many quests off am I before I can even get to it? So I'm already past. What am I on? Lord Inferno. Okay, cool. I'm like literally here. I'm like I have to pick a company, right? So after this quest. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. Here's that he was able to extract some information from Ungus, the false priest. Yep. That did to me that I'm not going to discuss their dealings and more plans have been. Okay. Cool, Thancred. Thank you. Time to head back to Drybone. Teleporte. Jump. Trick kill won't be an issue as things go forward. Wait, what the fuck? I'll have to go in here. Yep, let's talk to the Flame Sergeant. All right, yep. Where's the invisible city? Oh boy. Okay, so we gotta move a bit here. You guys are enjoying the stream on the YouTube side of things, just drop a like. It does help me out. That's all I ask. This lets me know how active you guys are, or at least just be paying attention. Yeah, that hunger's starting to slowly slip in. I'll munch to some foods and bits. Don't you worry, people. Don't you worry about that. Also, I'm very sorry for the frame rates. They have been dropping. That is just, 'tis the nature of the internet. I'm unable to consistently have stream unless I start like wiring it all the way through. That's about it. Ooh. You in the right spot? Oh, okay, to the left. To the left here. Level 50 Gatling? What? Okay, level 24 max. Okay, that's fine. Oh, just want to get my chocobos. Ah. Isn't that just, no, that's that one merchant dude. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Hi there. Hiya, buddies. We got people in the waits too. We're about to get surrounded. Yep. Ah. Ah, okay, even the soldier wasn't. All right. Okay, I guess we're gonna just nuke them all. This is gonna be a fun time. Oh, I get to use all the AoEs, baby. Oh, say less. I get to use all the AoEs? Hell yeah. Give me all the AoEs, baby. Oh wait, I'm level 24, so I can't use those things yet, can I? Oh, come on, you guys. I thought you guys would last a little bit longer. Oh, okay. I gotta switch it. Sorry, I ran out of MP on that. Well, that's on me. Is there another group? Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, let's do this then. I gain like a bunch of EXP. I wonder if I can just gain a bunch of EXP this way. Oh, cool. Killed him, right? Yep. Seems pretty straightforward. Kill all of you. Alright. Oh, did I knock out again? Really? Wow. The bowl of embers now accessible. All right, time for like a new area. Oh, I have to fight Ifrit now? Wow. Fighting a god. Like, deliver things, now fight God. Just like RPGs are intended to be. It's a good thing that, like, elemental damages aren't considered in this. Maybe they are, but I'm probably wrong. Oh, mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno. Well, they do look like spin-offs of it. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, that's not the Ifrit I usually look at. I'm pretty sure. They just got screwed. That's on them. They choose to betray humanity. Bullshit. Yes, my soul does not belong to anybody else. No gods. I dare challenge this god themselves. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear, thou art the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Oh, cool. 1v1 me, bro. Let's go. 1v1ing a god as a fucking Giga Chad. That's how it's supposed to be, right? Oh, no, not by myself. Alrighty, let's begin, guys. Alright, let's do it. Should be pretty straightforward. We just kind of like... Does not help when you fight Ifrit. It's basically just... Ow? Asshole? Much? It's quite nice. MMO mouse is very nice to have. So it's all just like essentially doing it with one hand. Oh, did I run out? I did. That is on me. I should probably move. Ah, I got hit. We know not the level of this one, just that this one must be continued to fighting. Still very good. The rotation's not too bad. Oh, I have to focus on that thing, don't I? Okay, now what? Jesus! That hurt. Did we die? Hey, what just happened? Did we lose? Oh, forward again? Alright. Also, granted, I am technically nerfed in this because they put me at level 22 fighting this boss, so I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, my MP is back up. Continue wailing on a mist. Oh gosh. boost in it. Okay, he ran away again. Alright, now what? What's in the actual fuck? Are we just dying? Am I just losing to this or something, or what? I can't even tell if I'm like actually winning this fight because I feel like I'm just losing. All right, so we're good so far. I don't know what's happening here. Gotta get out of the way. How are we supposed to counter that? How do I kill Ifrit? Let me look this up real quick. I'm so confused as to why we're losing to Ifrit. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's a DPS check. Okay. So that's what happens. Okay, just wanted to make sure. It's like, I'm pretty sure you have to kill the nail. I just don't know if we're killing it fast enough. Just have to make sure. Alright, just have to make sure. Get out of the way. Like, we can get through Ifrit. It's just a DPS check. I have to, like, switch it to that. And I'm pretty sure I was, like, doing that the entire time. Oh, gosh. I'm gonna get hit with that. That's gonna hurt. Yep. That's gonna hurt. At least get like 2 more hits out of this one. Okay, cool. We kill it fast enough? Okay. Alright, cool. I was like, I swear I thought we were killing it fast enough. Maybe it is a DPS check, because like I'm pretty much brain dead fighting this shit. Like, I feel like I was close. Oh gosh, gotta get out of that. Oh. Damn it, got hit. There we go. Now we cleared it. I swear I thought I cleared the nail, but I guess I wasn't clearing the nail fast enough. Nice. Very, very nice. Love my tippy taps. It's not the true Ifrit. It's just another follower of Ifrit. Can I peer into their soul? That's a true question to ask. Ooh. Does this connect to one of the pieces? Yep, it's one of the pieces. Oh, I have 2 now. What was the first one? I don't even remember the first one. Okay, so we've collected 2. Still have 4 more to collect. Pray my forgiveness. Thancred's late, goddammit. Could have used your help like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. Okay. Mm-hmm. Do we have unjust as well in hands? Yep, we do. Yep. Yeah, it was okay. We kind of figured it out. Sure. Yeah, we can do it. Why not just back to the main headquarters? Woohoo! We did it, guys. Saved the world, I guess. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Ah, who's that guy? Naruto's Gava? Well, that's a ominous way to introduce yourself. Just spit in his face. You know better than rely on 5-year-old data left by Vild Legion? Or the 7th Legion? Or 8th? 9th? Is that 8th Legion? Who these people? You all got some nice armor. I just wish you had voice acting. Oh. Have more voice acting, please. I'm sure this probably would have been like blowing your mind like 10 years ago. Like, oh my god, so much is happening. I will admit, for it's solid quality. Daddy's gotta deal with them. Do I get any treasure chests? No? Okay, I guess not. Got our asses kicked on that one, so. Okay, Camp Drabone. Let's talk to Tancred real quick. Cool, we will talk at the 7th Sands again. Alright. Gotta teleport every time. I know they gave me a ticket to directly teleport in there, but I'm like, I don't want to waste it. It's just a mild inconvenience, isn't it? Give me my chocobo. So close. I do like my little airship though. It is adorable. Anyways, yeah, we're hitting close to the 4-hour mark, so we'll see. I do need to munch on some food. Might throw some videos on in between while we're munching on food. And then kind of go from there. Yeah. Have to figure out how it's going to look on the verticals and stuff like that. But I'll cross that road when I have to get there. But yeah. I just wish, I think, like, voice acting really does make a... Like, voice acting and audio really does make a difference. In this case. Does keep me involved, especially for something that's going to be considered a very long haul of a game. Not necessarily, I would say, audio design per se. I mean, some of it's really nice. And the graphics don't have to be as intense. I mean, these are what, 10-year-old graphics? Still looks good and still holds up today. I think it's just a matter of execution of the artistry of it. Because even this one still gives me a little bit of whimsy that I enjoy. And I don't know if it's necessarily like what the defined aesthetic of Final Fantasy would be. Maybe it's high fantasy, but I definitely have been kind of craving that kind of a little bit more airy, bright fantasy rather than the doom and glooms that seem to be more popular nowadays. Especially like at the zombie games, there's just like everything's dead and dark and whatever. I'm like, probably something a little bit nicer or a little bit more fascinating. Yep, we did not die. Impeccable timer. Yep, cool. So it was all them. Oh, wow. In other areas too? That's kind of awkward. Goodness gracious me. Ooh. When all is well, the world primals possess no physical form, their essence is dispersed across. Cool. Pledging the chaos, worship primals got out the rats from suffering, then they began to create physical form based on chaos. But isn't it, well, I'm not gonna take on the assumption that chaos just occurs naturally by form of entropy. And even as effort took comrades to its relish. The echo, the influence against the echo. Yep, that is the primal threat, I guess. Yay, I can rest. Yeah, you probably won't. I probably won't have any moments myself. But I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little dude. Got a problem? Just him towering over me is funny. Rather, she intended or neglected to tell you something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all to be put to death. Wow. So all the ones who are rescued are put to death. The flames whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this why? Why? I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, his tempered for life is raised consistently to his strength. Oh, so his soul has been essentially corrupted and you can't uncorrupt it, so now we gotta kill him. Don't give me that smile when you're like, I gotta go kill all these people because they were corrupted. You can't just say that casually and just be like, oh, I'm gonna be okay. Okay, are you the main character or am I the main character? I'm a little confused. Am I just existing in this world? Seems like I'm pulling the weight right now. Alright. So hang tight, guys. I'm gonna go get some food and we'll get right back here. So hang tight. Put a big old BRBs. Relax. Maybe put a little screen thing. Okay, let's put somebody on in the meantime. As like some of the other Twitch streamers will. Let's show some love over to somebody. Yeah, let's just show some love to Angry Owlcat. I'm sure she's been busy doing her own thing for a hot minute. Hold on, let me put her.
I guess that could be pretty cool. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna put this up here.
Did you as a production to be used by 30 to 40% next year just when I was planning to get it busy? Yeah, my whole Discord is about this. My whole Discord server, everyone's like, oh yeah,
I'm figuring this out as we go.
Oh, this is the prices right now, this is the prices then. I've seen it. I almost started crying when I saw it. Here's my see a plugin.
There you go.
Here is my Discord. If you haven't tried already. I'm so happy about it. I'm very
Okay,
happy that
enjoy.
I'm busy.
While I get some foodie foods in the meantime. Hold on. I should probably hide a few things there.
I think that maybe I will just get a different hard drive
Yep, there we go.
My terabyte is cheaper.
There.
My terabyte
Be right
is
back.
terabyte.
Get some food.
If I get like 5 terabytes, maybe that would be cheaper. In that case, I know I'll have to reinstall the whole thing and to change all of my computer setup. But you know what? If it will save me like $200, why not? For $200, I can do it. I can do it if even for some money. That's nothing. When we will have any other stuff that need RAM or storage needed, I will go up a lot as well. Even if you connected fridge. Ooh, yeah, because it's supposed to be not only for PC. I didn't understand why they cut for the production though. They said that they're gonna focus on AI. How are you gonna focus on AI if it's for PC? I hope maybe some other company will also start to do this SSD cards and all the other stuff so that they will fill in the gap in the market because this is not cool. Have you heard about that now NVIDIA AI boss? I don't understand like that AI. Like they don't make for consumers, only AI companies. Oh. Oh well. I just hope that someone will fill in the gap because it cannot be like that the only one company that makes all of that. Yeah. I think like someone will find a solution to this. It takes a lot of stuff and companies will buy for more than casual consumers. Companies will buy for more than casual consumers. Well, because also they have a bunch of money. Because what they made for us is completely different from what we run. Okay, now I understood what you're talking about. So basically they're saying that there are other companies who are also a client of NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is selling both consumers and those AI companies. And because AI companies like more, we need more, we're gonna pay you more money. That's why NVIDIA did this. It's kind of messed up. Oh well. I don't know. Maybe I want to say it will be cheaper, maybe to buy a second PC, but it's really probably not. Make a boss. What is a boss? Because you say a boss. Many of you are saying NVIDIA boss. I have no idea what that is. I assume it's not like the director of NVIDIA. It's probably something else. The boss. Oh, NVIDIA enemy boss. Okay. Now just NVIDIA make a boss without a repeating mechanics. The boss has AI, so the boss can lure player movements. I don't like that. I cannot defeat like non-AI bosses. I don't like that. What the heck? Especially, you know what? In real life, if you're fighting someone, you don't fight them like 50 times. You fight them once. So it's not cool if it's gonna learn my moves for the next fight. I don't know about that. I don't know. I think there will be probably a huge fallback effect because someone don't like it. Always struggles to fight healers struggle. That's not true. That is a lie. Okay, I don't struggle anymore. I have A60 for that. And she takes care of it. Alright, okay. Repo only 39 here. I don't know, I haven't seen the ranking yet. So I don't know what's gonna come afterwards. But Repo is a massive thing. I really love playing this game. I played it so many times. I played it on collabs. I was invited for collabs. I organized collab for that. It's a freaking cool game. It's a cool game, and also you like get used to it at some point, and you actually can improve inside of it. So there is some logic to it. It's a very nice one. Yeah, I recommend if you haven't played it, try it out with your friends, with your family members. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So I like it. I don't know if Fuzzy played it, but yeah, recommend it. Dispatch 138. Okay, so they're going up. It's our moment. like a visual novel, so there is not much gameplay going on. There is a, I think it's called transportation game that you can do, but it's pretty easy. The main thing is about a superhero who has all of his power in the suit, and that suit got damaged. He's basically like Iron Man but without money, because he spent all of the money on fixing his suit. And now because he has no suit, no money, he was offered a job where he has to manage all the other superheroes, and in exchange he might get his suit back. So that was the game about. You have to manage all the superheroes while waiting for your suit, and you can also date other characters. And it's a nice game because it takes like around 8 hours to complete the whole gameplay. It has a lot of humor, dark humor as well. So it's a nice experience. It's basically like watching a TV show and also like a little bit of a gameplay. And also there are a lot of very famous VAs, because there is Moist Critical, there is also the dude from Breaking Bad, the one who curses a lot. I forgot his name. Like you know who I'm talking about. Like one of the main characters from the Breaking Bad. So yeah, really good voice acting, really good quality game. So 100% love it. See, I looked at Animate once, and now they're suggesting it to me. I looked at those figurines once, and now they will like freaking chase. Oh, you need to buy them. You need to buy them. Oh, come on. Which studio made it? I have no idea. I don't know any studios. To begin with, maybe chat knows. Aaron Paul voiced one of the characters. The only studio that I know is Hoyo. All the others I have no idea. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Okay, I see that there is a giant kaiju, and that's already a win. Because since I started watching Kaiju number 8, I kind of got obsessed with all the kaijus. I now dream that there will be a character maybe in Zenless Zone Zero that turns into a giant kaiju and defeats everyone. I'm freaking looking forward to that. I think that would be like so freaking fun. A kaiju character. I've never seen this game anywhere. Yeah, many of those games I've also never seen it. Probably it's because they're very niche. So if you're not in this sphere, you don't know about them. Okay, Clover Pit. I think it's okay. I don't know this one. It looks like a scary game to me. Yeah, it seems really scary. Wait, gambling? That's a gambling game? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, because there is like the machine for gambling, and there's also ATMs if you don't have money. Guys, I know what game I have to try. I'm changing my opinion. OMG, the game is actually addictive. Have you tried it? Okay, what's about? Gambling and roguelike have attained popularity in recent years. Thanks to games such Balatro and Buckshot. Yeah, Balatro and Buckshot were super popular. Clover Pit is yet another phenomenal entry into the subgenre. For this one, a slot machine is your voice as opposed to cards, but you are also not really there by choice. You're trapped in a spooky PS1 vibe dungeon by a jigsaw-esque villain who forces you to pull the crank and make the number go up, up, up. So, see guys, it's not an issue. We're forced to gamble. It's not like we have to do it. Lest you're dropped into an eternally dark pit. Much like Balatro, you can earn plenty of modifiers for your run. So while you have less control over a spin than you do a hand of cards, there are ways to manipulate and increase your chances. The atmosphere is unmatched, and the stakes even present. Will you be able to escape the locked room? I have a question. I'm not sure how can you control this game? Like, if it's gambling, it means like it's very, very random. So there is no way for you to actually like win it. Like, I don't know, guys. I have to play it to make sure. Genuine question, red or black? All my college funds right now. I'm at casino. I'm not joking. Get a life. Get a life. Why me? I cannot make decisions for myself, and you want me to make decisions for you. I can ban you, so that it will be like a wake up call. How about that? Maybe that would be easier. Trails in the Sky, first chapter. Looks like Sword Art Online, but I'm not sure. Also don't know this game. The rotaries are dead. Ooh, I think that might be like a detective games. Whether it's a modern movie like a Knives Out films or an older TV show. Knives Out, I have seen the most recent one. I genuinely didn't like it that much. Like, I know it's there, but I don't know. I watched it. I spent like more than 2 hours to watch that movie, and in the end, I was like a little bit disappointed with it. Can't I try this? Said no refunds. I'll just do black. If I lose, it all will come for you. Let's just ban them. I'm pretty sure they're trolling. Why would you ask Vtuber for that? Let's do it. Goodbye. Have fun. You have to buy the right items to get better. Oh, you mean like in that gambling game? I mean, still it would be pretty odd. Thank you, Broken Axles. Thank you. The Altars. I have seen this game many times, but I haven't tried it. The same ones. Like, for some reason, I don't even know how the gameplay looks. But just the fact that this shot I have seen many times. Maybe they give at least the gameplay. Oh, maybe it's like Mikey 23, where they live on the space station. Ah, did they say? Yeah, it seems like it's Mikey 23. It is a game. Has many faces, a tough survival game, an extraterrestrial base builder, a time-sensitive management simulator, and also a dark sci-fi story about corporate greed and the human cost of technological advancements. Sapphire only know Reaper, Utah, and Dispatch. I also know only those three. I have seen this picture a lot of times. The picture looks IRL. No, this is the game. Like, if you look closer, you will see that this is a game like visuals. I've only heard of like 2 games from this list. Okay, Pokemon Legends. We have Pokemon Legends. You must have heard about Pokemon. Yeah. Because, like, you know, at least you know the Pokemon. You heard that one? Let's go. Shall we do like a drinking game or something? Whenever you know the game, you drink. In that case, you will not get too drunk. Okay, the first game actually, no, let's go! At least one of them. I'm at work, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. After work. Let's drink at work. Okay, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Next one, Keep Driving. Never heard about it. Let's skip it. Let's skip it. Maybe it seems like an indie game, but I don't know. Mafia the Old Country. How did they make so many games? Mafia the Old Country. Also have no idea. Sword of the Sea. Okay, this looks very pretty. Like everything in Giant Squid over Sword of the Sea is an absolute work of art.
We are taking a break right now.
Mesmerizing environment, complex exploring. Every inch of this breathtaking world and are supplemented by the ethereal and captivating. Not to mention Grammy-nominated soundtrack.
So, yeah. Don't worry,
this
I'm
looks
keeping tabs on
expensive, but
everything.
I've never heard about it. Mafia is good. Okay, you know the Mafia series. Have you heard about this one?
A quick ad out there.
Sword of the Sea. I don't know. It looks very, very cool and something that I would personally play. But I haven't even seen any advertisements about them. Okay, let's see. Sort of, let's see. How does the gameplay look like? It reminds me of a mobile game that I played a while ago, because of the way it looks, because of the animation. Is there any information about it? Not much. 2025 adventure video game developed and published by Giant Squid. In it, the player assumes control of a character named Wrath, who rides a whole hover sword to restore life to a barren wasteland. So it's a surfing game. But instead of surfing, you're surfing like on a sword. Sky, looks like the mobile game Sky. Let me see, Sky, mobile game. True. Maybe they just have this style. I was thinking about a different game, but it does look very similar to this, you're right. Like something about the style. But I like this minimalistic style. Very nice. Okay, another one, The Outer Worlds 2. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea. At this point, like many of these games, they look so similar to each other. Bollock Spit. I have seen on YouTube so many videos like this. I'm not even sure if they're real or not at this point. Too many games that have like this mechanic, and I think majority of the times it's actually like some sort of a fake. Bollock Split. Split Fiction. This game I played on stream. I played it on stream. It was a pain. And I haven't finished it. The Outer Worlds 2 is my Christmas break binge game. This one. Never heard about it. I haven't even heard about the previous one. But Split Fiction I did play. I don't know, guys. I think it might be good if you play it a lot. But yeah. Game 1 was amazing. I didn't know that one. Okay, we have a highlighted message. By the way, I'm sad that the original English voice actor of Welt is no longer voicing him. You know what? You know my stance on the voice acting in the horror games? I don't care at this point. I don't care. They changed so many voice actors. It happened so many times. We don't know why they changed any of these voice actors. But it is what it is. I like the first time it happened, I was very sad, upset. But now I'm just happy if they're voiced at this point. So yeah. It's only good if you have friends so I can play. Maybe you can find. Wait, what? Broken Exos, we know that you have wife. You said so many times that you have a wife. You can just play it with your wife. Also, you can play with anyone on the server. Like, come on. Come on. Voice actors don't matter if you skip all the cutscenes. Kinda true. Kinda true, yeah. So yeah, you can play it. It's a beautiful game, but only if you're good at games, because it has so many mechanics at the same time, so it can be pretty difficult. Megabong. I heard that word, but I have no idea that such game exists. Tiny bookshop. Tiny bookshop, they don't show. Oh, the picture is not available. Oh well. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I wanted to play this one. I wanted to play this one. I wanted to play previous Death Stranding. But many say that it's not that interesting. That it's like walking simulator or something. I don't know. I play Megabonk every now and then. It's fun. Megabonk. Is it like on Nintendo or something? DHL simulator. Delivery simulator. I wanna play it. Maybe I'll play it off stream. The actor, yeah, he hired a lot of very expensive actors. Hideo Kojima. The name of the guy. He also even got his own credit card. So you can go to the bank and you can get a card with the name Hideo Kojima on it. Yeah, like a special promotion. Megabonga is PC game. Okay, got it. Roger. Okay, that's some indie game. I have no idea what it is. 2 Point Museum. Looks pretty cute. Kinda looks like El Canto. Never seen it though. Again, another game I've never seen. Mario Kart World. Okay, this is very popular, but it's just the new update. I've played it. It's pretty addictive. So yeah. You manage a museum. Malagos, how many of these games do you actually know? Because I've seen a lot of chatters, they're saying like, oh, I know only 2 or 3 games, but you seem to know a bunch of them. How many? Did you count? I think you know like at least 10 among them. 2 Point have a lot of other games where you manage things like hospital. That's stressful. But yeah. 2 Point. Maybe I should become like an indie game streamer. What if I'll make a second secret account and stream their indie games with Bunny, for example, and no one will ever know. The problem is I don't have time for that. It's either I will have not to go to work or not sleep. I don't know which one is better. Oh well. Oh yeah. In this trending, they have something about Pecora. I heard about it, but I don't know the details. The 2 Point games are always pretty similar. There's the original like 2 Point Hospital, and then there was 2 Point University. It's pretty much the same every time, but it's different settings. Okay, so this is something very famous. At least you guys know it. 2 Point Museum. Mario Kart, you also know Uma Musume. Finally! Okay, this one probably all of you know it. Finally, we got a game that all of you will know. A gacha game! I'm so glad the gacha game made it to the top of the list actually. We're already like on the 18th position. I used to write game and anime reviews, so I'm heavily invested in keeping in touch with the game market, so at least popular ones. Oh wait, that's so freaking cool. That's so freaking amazing. Nice, so you were like a critic. I hope you did like nice reviews. Yeah, you probably did, because Malagas is usually very, how to say, down to earth. Not down to earth, that's a bad word. Righteous. I found about Uma after seeing some horses puns with Rudolph Pig comedy. They also have anime. Anime is also very, very funny. I watched probably like 5 episodes, and then I forgot that I was watching it and got distracted. Down to earth is not a bad word. What the? I didn't mean it as a bad word. I mean it's a good one. Looks like a gacha game because it is. You pull the Umas, you train them, and they race. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Okay, this is a Nintendo stuff, and I heard that so many are very happy with it. So many are happy with it. I played Uma for about 1.5 months in October and November. Right now I am out of the loop. It's fun though. What happened, Fuzzy? Did you spend money on that? Why are you like suddenly, I'm out of that? I am a recovering gacha addict. Oh, not... I meant not the correct word. Thank you for the hydrate stretches and posturals. Let's do it. Thank you. I played this one with my son. Oh, nice. No, I didn't spend money, but it demanded a lot of my time. Training comas is not a joke. Yeah, I talked about it. So it's also very addictive, because you start playing it and like hours pass immediately. I've never seen it with any other gacha games before. because I play a lot, but this one is extremely addictive. I think like they're putting something like a 20, you know what 24's shot or something? Like basically something in the movies that you don't even see because you don't register it. But it makes you get addicted to something or like have a hidden message in it. I know. I have some crazy theory right now. The tinfoil hat theory time. But genuinely, it's subliminal messaging. Like you get something very subconsciously, because this stuff, it's pretty crazy how addictive it is. I told this before, but the first day I played Umamusama, I accidentally didn't work the whole day. I was working from home, and I decided like to spend like, I don't know, my lunch break playing it, and I ended up playing for 5 hours, and I did not even notice. Like after 3 hours, I stared at my clock and I was like, what? And I was like, well, since I'm already doing it. I spent 5 hours and I had to work over the weekend because of that. And I was like, freaking Umas. But I do have good Umas. I did pull very, very nice Umas. Yeah, the time has gone poof. Absolutely. For me, the main disadvantage is that I have to play it with VPN because it's not available in Japan. In Japan, the only version that is available is the Japanese one, not a global one. So because of that, because there is a lot of hassle for me to turn on the VPN on my phone or on my PC, to go like for the VPN not to glitch, because VPN is also very glitchy with the games. Otherwise, I would have probably played it every single day. Time flies when you're having fun. I've never experienced anything like this. Like even on my streams, I can like kind of tell how much time I'm streaming. But sometimes like, oof, it's 6 hours. But I know that I wanted like to stream for at least 4 hours, you know. But with this game, when I thought I was playing for 20 minutes and it's been 3 hours, that's a different level. That's a freaking different level, you know. I hear you all. It turns into a chore instead of a leisurely time. Yeah, like when too many barriers when you get to play it. That makes sense though, but hey, the bright side, your time is not poof, at least. Yeah, true. Because I sleep. It's either work or sleep or streaming. I need to become a full-time streamer. If I become a full-time streamer, I'll have so much more time. Like, think about it. I'll be able to stream during the day as well. Nice. Because I notice a lot of foreigners and also Japanese people anyone who lives in Japan and streams, they don't stream at my time. They don't stream at night, they stream during the day because they are full-time streamers. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe one day I'll also be able to stream during the day. That'd be also pretty cool. I'd like to tell you guys to go touch grass, but I play 5 gacha games and I have 100 plus hours on all of them. Oh, my condolences. Oh, that's very hard to do. You need sponsors to get there. I know, but maybe one day. I hope maybe one day that will be possible. It also doesn't help me that I live in Tokyo where prices are pretty high to cover all the costs of like basic living, right? Because I googled recently what's the average Japanese salary, and they say that average salary in Tokyo is $4,000, and I was like, what the heck? What the heck? I earn below average. What the heck? A lot below average. So a month. Imagine a month. I don't know why. I don't know if I don't know who they were. Maybe they're just interviewing a bunch of CEOs or something, because that's freaking insane. Exactly. And it doesn't help with the prices because like everything is pretty expensive. I know several streamers who obviously I will not name, who told me that they became partnered and they became full-time streamers, but they say like instantly that they live in places where cost of living is very low. So it's easier to be a full-time streamer if you if you live in a place that where you don't have like to pay much for rent, for food, or maybe you live with parents, for example, also another solution where they will be covering all the costs. So, well, not all the costs, but you don't have to pay rent or for food, for example. So yeah, in those cases, it's much easier. Isn't that $48,000 a year? I feel like that's pretty average in the US as well. Don't know, but that's like a lot of money. I think that number is inflated because of high-paying jobs, CEO, politicians, etc. I also think so, because if you're working like in a post office like I do, that's not realistic. Living is too expensive. Why can't we just live for free? I know that there was a program. It was either in Netherlands or in Sweden, where they have financed a group of people to live without working. But I think they closed this program. But they did enjoy living like that a lot. So yeah, they liked it a lot. Guess the median salary would be a better thing for research. Yeah, exactly. I think that would be like more realistic than the average. Also, you know, Tokyo is not representative of all Japan. In theory, living somewhere like in Fukuoka should be much cheaper. Like the difference should be, or even in Chiba, living in Chiba already would be much cheaper. So yeah, I would enjoy that as well. I bet. Is the name in my city? I live in the capital. The average salary is above what the what the real average is. Yes, exactly, 100%. I like Chiba. I've been to Chiba several times. It seems like a nice place, but it's still further from Tokyo. Yeah, and there is not much English-speaking stuff because majority of English-speaking stuff is in Tokyo. So that's also one of the demotivators why I don't wanna move outside the Tokyo, because otherwise I won't be able to talk to anyone, at least for now, until I learn the language better. Okay, next one. Next game is called Ooh. Wait, this is the German Ooh. I see German language. Wait, how do you say that? Is it I think this is I'm gonna check. Detect. Can I detect language? Detect language. English. It's not English. It's German. A B C D A B D. Why is there no German? Oh, because German is not D. In my head, I was thinking Deutsche go. And I was looking for D. And Deutschland, yeah, Deutschland. So the game is called Ooh. Okay, it looks a little bit like Silk Song. It's from like the same mechanic. It looks cute and creepy at the same time. I like such vibes. I like it. A masked cat wearing an old costume. It's not a costume, that's my pajama. Do a lot of Japanese speak English? Asking for a friend. It depends. It really depends. Many Japanese people actually speak English, but they're very shy to say anything in English. But of course there is like basic English at schools, and if you go like to a store, there's higher chance that they will be talking English with you because they know the phrases for like selling stuff to you. Yeah. On the streets, like younger generation, like students, they would most probably speak English. And also people who went abroad, because there are a lot of Japanese people among older generations who went abroad a lot. They will be fluent in English. So it's like 50-50, I would say. It's not as popular as in Europe. For example, when I was in Netherlands, everyone was speaking English in there. But it's much better than it was several years ago. When I only isekai to Japan several years ago, no one was speaking English. No one. But now it's more common, yeah. And I think it will be even more common like in a couple of years. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I have this game, guys. I have it. But I haven't finished it. I liked a lot the start of the game, but it appeared that it was only the training phase, and unfortunately after that it became like too difficult, and I didn't understand what I'm supposed to do, and it was very overwhelming, and I abandoned it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a long game, so the investment is huge with it. If I remember correctly, you tried it out, and then I like the start. The start of the game, it was very, very fun. I was like, damn, this game is so cool. It reminds me of Witcher. And then the actual gameplay was so difficult, and I was getting in jail all the time. And I was like, why am I getting in jail? Stop making me go to jail. Plus, he was getting hungry all the time. Like the Tamagotchi part of it, I freaking hated it. Like, why are you getting hungry? Stop getting hungry, just don't eat. Why I can survive without food and you cannot? Why? So it made me very mad. It's a real life RPG. If I was interested in real life, I would just live a life. I'm interested in a game.
Sorry if I
a game
caused too
experience.
much. I don't know if this is
Where
good
it's
for you guys.
easy,
or not.
you know?
But yeah, I met very angry Owlcat at TwitchCon. She seemed really nice, really sweet. So just wanted to show some off to her. I know she has like a bigger following than I do, but she seemed so nice. And then she's from Japan. I had a chance to chat with her, enjoy with a little bit. So maybe afterwards, once we wrap up stream, I'll probably send you guys her way because she's a lovely, lovely person. So let me just throw away this window capture. What is this window capture? Oh, I did have one already. Let me get rid of this one then. Remove. Yeah, I'll just remove that one for now. And I'll put this one away as well. And put away all of these things. Yeah, the fact that it took like 30 minutes to eat, I actually say that's a pretty good amount of time to eat, take care of a few things, and kind of go from there. So, yeah. So we're all set. I think we're squared away. Let me just pull up thing again. All right, and I'm just gonna minimize her for now. Probably send her on the way. All right, let's continue on. I'm hoping I can at least be able to finally get my little quest going here. Yep. Mm-hmm. I really wish the voice acting was here. Beg pardons? Alright. Oh, who are these? A new hero. Okay, at least we can at least be able to, you know, switch. I was looking up to see if it had affected us, like if we needed to do something. But it looks like we can swap back and forth between companies, so I'm glad I don't have to fully commit to a specific company at all times. Nice. That looks fucking awesome. Let's keep it. We are all back. Aw. Your reputation precedes you as a zombie. Ah, yes. The art of the Twin Adders and the 12 woods. 12's the wood. Okay. What is the... Oh, gosh. What's the hold on, I need to know what the difference between these factions are. Is there really a difference between them or no? Let me see. Brand. What? Really? Insignia swaps, but blue gray colors for. So Maelstrom is a majority red, Adder is a majority yellow, Flames is a majority blue gray. Really interesting. Okay. Ground companies are all-encompassing organizations. They empower to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of the respective city-states from strife. Maelstrom, they have the Adder and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Yeah. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, let's do that then. Give me your finest speech. Convince me. It's so funny how they convey themselves. Liberty loving breed. Suited to the discipline of military service, I strongly urge you to join a company. While the promise of reward is enticing itself, it's not only a benefit, you possess great power. Oh, let's see. Similarly, yet not quite the same. Yeah, that's true. Yes. I mean, thank you so much, even though we've known each other only for like maybe, what, an hour at most? Mm-hmm. Cool beans. Tataru. I'm sure she'll give more insight into it. Shit. I just realized. Hold on, guys. I gotta add some more dishes. Wrap up here. Alrighty. We're back. Okay, we're coming back. Alright, beautiful. Where's Tataru? I'm sure she's probably in the main area. Yeah, she's in Vesper Bay, so. Let's see what she has to say about this entire scenario. There's nothing too crazy. She's like, hold on. All goes according to plan. Gardania's grand company door. Okay. I think I got all that. Let's try that. Okay, so first. Okay. First, I gotta go to Gardania. So I'm getting close. I'm getting very, very close to getting over here. Ferry ticketeer, yes. Excuse me. No, that's not the one I wanted to go to. Where's the other one? Sure, just take the ferry right now. Let's skip the cutscene. I didn't even know we had a ferry. I just kept using the airship because the airship was way more convenient. Now, how far am I? Pretty sure. See, like, everybody's here in this area. What the fuck? Everybody's chilling here because it's like modern AF. That's where we gotta be. We gotta be in the know. Yeah, the upper decks are that way. So I gotta go Gardania. Curious what Gardania looks like. This looks awesome though. Dude, look at all these people. There's a quest board and all that shit and a market board. Oh my god, look at all these people here. Nobody likes to hang around. What the fuck? I feel bad for Udal. Maybe Gardania looks better. Who knows? Oh wait, oops. Am I going the right way? No, I need to go this way still. Let me just access the quick telly here. Should be quicker that way. Woohoo! Anyways, I'm sure you guys noticed that my voice is now kind of calmed down since then. Okay, I can't get to the upper levels. Ah, okay. Whatever. I guess I gotta do it this way then. I am not supposed to do that one. I'm gonna do this in order. Just to make sure I do this correctly. I will admit, like, I hate that Limsa Lominsa. It was like probably the one that everybody wants to go to. Seek patches to the gold saucer. I'm good. It does cost a little bit more, but I'd rather just pay this one instead, because at least you can directly go where you need to go. That's the nice part about this one. I did also order my thing, so it's not the exit. Exit is upstairs. Amphitheater. Okay, so we're not too far out here. Okay. Give me your most compelling speech and I will determine which one I want to go to. Make me cry. I guess. See, look, there's even, I don't know, it's a little hard to determine because there doesn't seem to be too many active things happening around here. Wait, hold on. Am I going the right way? Oh yeah, I am. Okay. Through here. Old Gridania. Ooh. On my destination. Now how do I get into the destination? Said destination. Ah, here we go. Interesting. All right, let's hear what you got to say. Can I hear?
Lost my son to the calamity.
Oh, here we go. Voice acting, thank God.
Seeds are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Let the speeches. Stannis, what's up? Welcome.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
Okay.
Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born some 5 centuries ago.
Okay.
Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization. And
Hope you're doing good,
soon
Stan.
they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Ooh.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol. Do you not agree?
That's a little posh. They're acting a little posh, I'm not gonna lie, and that's usually not a
In
personal.
accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the
Understandable.
Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Yeah,
And it
fail.
was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Okay.
Years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To
Okay.
compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. may test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable.
All good, man. You're not the only one who don't stream 24/7. Brain rot. You actually do things. Thanks. Do things. Thanks. Sorry, my English is bad. It's all good. All good, my friend. It took me a minute to understand, but yeah, thank you.
So
I've been trying to
beleaguered
branch
from
out.
within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Wow. She is definitely cynical for sure.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
I don't know. That speech is something, I guess. I think something of like an elven kind of styled speech. I don't know. Very posh of a speech. If it runs in those kind of values, then that's, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just not a emboldened speech, I would say. Like if I'm really gonna roleplay, like what speech catches my eye. The Twin Adders aren't exactly saving anything. Take into consideration.
Me, Alfie, no.
Nice to meet you.
And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Okay. Nice to meet you? Question marks? Ah, we lost all of the voice acting now. Damn it. I gotta read now, guys. Wifey reads faster than me, so I'm sure she could burn through these really quickly. I mean... Mm-hmm. I see. Okay, but still. I don't know. It's kind of strange. like I'm basing it right now on the speeches that they deliver. It's kind of, it gives me a sense of like what game is this? This game is Final Fantasy 14 online. We're currently in the middle of, and this is a free trial, which is essentially you are allowed to play up until I think level 60 and through like at least the first 2 expansions, all for free. But should you want to play further after that, after the free trial, then you have to start paying a monthly service. So right now I'm just playing the free trial, which a lot of people says you can get a lot out of the free trial alone. So that's what I'm doing. I've been kind of trying to look for a video game that has that mixture of PvE elements that I enjoy. That kind of scratches that itch where I can play with a bunch of people. Not necessarily always with friends, but sometimes with random people, but still be able to, you know, have a good time and still make progress, if you will. I don't know if it's necessarily like this weird sense of like why I also stream at the same time. There's some level of progression or usefulness to me because it feels like I'm always moving forward. But yes, Final Fantasy 14 Online, the free trial. It's a fun game. I believe it should be available on, it is available on Steam. I don't know what country you might be hailing from, potentially if your English is bad, but I think it should be available to you as well. Forgive me if I do not know your origin. So that was an okay speech. Personally, it could have been a lot better. I wasn't exactly enticed to join their guild. They seemed a little pompous, maybe a little pretentious. Maybe that's because, you know, elves often kind of carry that little bit of pretentiousness with them, or at least historically in some of the in many fantasy style games. That's just my personal interpretation of it. So let's head back home to the Uda. Oh, from the Czech Republic. Very nice. Well, I hope you're having a good day. I think it might be nighttime for you guys at this point, so I look up. Oh, okay. You looked it up. Well, nice to see you from the Czech Republic. My name is Crispy99, better known as Crispy. I am a semi-retired healer, or a semi-retired wandering healer who has settled down with a goddess and now plays video games. 2201, not too bad. Okay, it's like just a little bit past. You know, some people usually just bedtimes for some people. But hey, I'm glad you were able to come and see this lovely game in the stream of mine. Some people often wonder, it's like, is live streaming here good or bad? It's like, it's a little hard to tell. Because like you've said, some people just put up like 24/7 combination of AI slop, I guess, if you will. I just jumped down. I think we just jumped down there. So we can just jump. Yep. Alrighty. I do need to go to the Hastings Strip, huh? Oh, crud. I did need to go up there. Crud. I was in the wrong spot the whole time. Yeah. And there are some people who do stream at like specific hours in the day and can't necessarily fault them for that. But yes, much love to you over in the Czech Republic. I would almost say that Europeans have their own streaming culture that I am not as familiar with. Like just as much as like the Spanish community does too as well. We all come together through these mediums that we enjoy, whether it be through YouTube, through video games, whatever it may be. All right, time to listen to the next one. This is for, so we just did Twin Adder, and I think this one is Maelstrom. Let us see what Maelstrom has to offer us here. We are deciding our grand company here to honor the fallen.
Behold, 'tis the Santana Nanima herself!
And Roban as well.
Ah, yes, we've worked with them before.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
I think this is just might be a little bit sad of like, I feel like they could have, I mean, this is what they had to work with back in the day. So I'm thinking like, imagine if you could just put a little bit more oomph into it. Like if I were to say it right now, I'm going to try and not hurt my voice doing this, but it's be like, hark your souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Oh. Rage forever.
Antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
Since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah.
Were the grace and glory of Nadal, that our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Udal. Like it could be much more strong.
The Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Okay.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we.
This is very much a warrior speech. This is very, very much a warrior speech.
Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us
Thank
our
you for the
strength
hearts.
is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
So this is very much leaning into the poor nations of them being able to fight back and essentially show them that riches and all that luxury was not needed to create a successful nation.
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
Not bad.
Enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Guardians make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice.
It's interesting.
We do not act.
Both factions do give a sense of like nature, so your hand just died of clicking hearts. It's all good. Just don't have to hurt yourself.
Soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall.
Mm-hmm.
Victory and fortune walk hand in hand.
This is very much the working class kind of vibe.
Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
This one had a lot more energy. This one had a lot more energy into it.
Your grace.
Raubon? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who
Too
measure
late.
that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
Victory and fortune. Stride.
This is probably this probably has like a very stronger speech compared to the others. I will not lie. I'm curious to see what Luminos is like.
I fancy meeting you again.
Who are these two? Ah, we lost the voices now. Ul'dahs do not shy from competition. That is true. Resources are finite. I mean, it was a lot more enticing in comparison. We'll see you guys the last one and see how we feel here. Like, Limsa Lominsa is the only one left that it has yet. And I already like Limsa from the get-go, just because of the prosperity of it, which I think a lot of people do, because it feels very modern in that regard. Alright, let's get to the airship landing here. Let's go to Limsa Lominsa. After that, I'll get to decide which one I want to do. Obviously, you can switch between them ones as much as you want to, but let's be real, I'm pretty lazy when it comes to picking those ones, so more than likely. So far, Ul'dah is the one ahead of everybody, which is quite funny. Oh, let's go down to the Bulwark Hall. Yes, here we go.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
I forgot she's the one that runs this one, technically.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
And tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. I feel like you need to like adjust the tones. It's like, brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. And go further down a little bit. Give it a little bit more oomph when you talk.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay.
Man, why does the speech sound so
In that
flat?
time, guided by the mother of oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested
Oh, you just see my
ruler
character?
of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
I see.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn.
What did I build? I'm essentially doing a black mage build right now. I can switch between classes, but right now I just kind of want to do the mage build because I got an MMO mouse, so I wanted to experiment with a little bit more.
All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Very much like a Navy kind of impact. The salute! The salutes! John Cena!
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom, much as the beast tribes have. A small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuild. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago?
There's no delay in the stream.
Again?
Oh, really? I don't think there should not really be a delay, as far as I'm aware of. It should be pretty instant, as far as I'm aware. So, yeah.
Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull.
Not bad.
And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire.
Gallian Empire. I do love the G that she uses when they announce the Gallian Empire. Nice low aspects of it. Feels good. Feels nice when you hear that nice deep.
Even now the curs fly their flags
That's good. I'm glad that you're able to see the stream effectively. It does take me a minute because I do have to like shift my head a little bit to keep tabs on chat as well.
We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck?
Oh, so they're really leaning into the whole Navy pirate thing on the maritime.
There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom.
I mean, I guess.
And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves.
This is like One Piece vibes now at this point.
Gather the lads!
Where's me cutlet?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
That's a fascinating one. I don't know. Do I go in that direction?
Again.
We're gonna lose our voice acting. That's unfortunate. The fish like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The kobolds who dwell beneath the earth. Oh, huh. Interesting. I mean, I'll be honest, in terms of aesthetic, I do like the sea vibe compared to the desert vibe in comparison, but if we're basing it on speeches, I'll be honest, the Udal probably had a way better speech. Like the Udal first, and then probably Lim So La Mosa, whatever. And then probably the last one was probably Gardania. Because when am I gonna stream again? It's a good question. Probably Monday around like 6 p.m. PST. Pacific Standard Time, I think, is usually on average where I sit. Rampa, this is Minfilia. I hope so. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guest from the Grand Companies was lied. They thought that blah blah blah. In short, hurry back. Okay. I don't know. Like, if we're basing it strictly on the speeches, I think the Udal win. But if we're going off of like the aesthetics of the area that I want to be in, I'm probably looking at Limnosa, because look at how many people are in this area alone. Look at all the names here. Look at all of it. They're all here. They're all chilling. I bet you if I went to like a more crowded one. I actually kind of want to see if I can go. I think I don't buy home. Huh? What does that mean? Let's see. Let's visit another world server. Let me see. Let me check to see what has the busiest worlds. I'm curious. So I want to know. Gilgamesh, Balmung, no. Most people in world. Oh, cannot. Trying to see how many people are typically where I would want to look. Trying to see if I can at least peer into one that would be nice and high. Really? That's all the American data center? Cactur. Wait, I don't see the name on here. Let's travel to Seraph. I'm curious. Good solid amount of people in here. Oh yeah, there's a lot more people here. What the? Okay, this is way more. Yeah, I feel like everybody comes to... Okay. People are quite active in this server, too. Alright, let's see. Let's go visit another server. I don't want to see, like, where the most active ones are. It's kind of hard to gauge. Okay, it's all good. So this one is not as busy. I imagine most people kind of hang around here. Okay, so we already checked Seraph. I think Seraph was the one I just checked, so we're going by alphabetical. Just makes me want to think. Oh wait, what? Somebody has they got two? Someone playing music? Okay, not so much here. Okay, good to know. I'd have to look into like getting a different server or something. So we did Seraph. Let's try Maduin. See, there's not as many people here. Oh, that's a good chunk. People dancing and just vibing here. Yeah, there's a solid amount. So far, Seraph seems to be the one that looks like everybody likes to go to. So let's try Kraken. Just Kraken, Crack-a-lackin'. I'd imagine it feels like something new, possibly. Ooh, that took a hot minute to load in. Interesting. There's a nice Moogle in a giant pink suit, but alright. Yeah, I kind of get like... Helicarcinus, I guess. Let's try that one. So it seems like Seraph is the one that you want to go to. Like that's the most popular one right now, at least within the ones that I have been here. Yeah, it looks like Seraph is like the popular spot right now. So let's go, and then so Seraph is probably the new one that everybody's kind of into. Oh yeah, this is like dead. So yeah, I guess Seraph is where I want to be right now. Seraph, according to August standards, seems to be like the most recent popular server in one of the most popular servers. Yeah, because I'm looking at all these fucking people. Holy shit. God damn. Yeah, this is the most popular server, unfortunately. Which is a little sad. Alright, I better get back to the main thing I need to do. You know what? Since this is probably the most popular server, I'm curious if we were to go to Udal, if we get the same amount of people kind of roaming about. Wait, where am I? Wait, why am I in Limsalos Lominsa still here? What the fuck? Okay, my brain's kind of cooked right now, guys. I think I've been streaming for a hot minute. Thank you for all the love, guys, over on the YouTube shorts, I should say. YouTube verticals, I should say. Go there. Ulda. Let's go to the Ulda for a bit. Because I'm curious to see how busy, because I'm pretty sure a majority of it's really in the market. Like, I have to compare the markets, honestly. That's where probably most people are hiding. That's like straight. And to be honest, I have not really paid much attention to where the market is here in this area, so that's probably on me. For sure. Yeah, I think Sapphire Avenue Exchange is probably where I'm looking for. Yeah, dude, holy shit. Look at all the people here. Look at it. Oh, I love it. Love it. Now, really in comparison, I need to know what does the rest of the Ulda look like. If I were to go to like towards the... Yeah, if I go to the Adventurers Guild right now, and I were to go look around that area, what would it look like? Still pretty fucking dead, I'd say. Yeah, this doesn't give you a lot of confidence going into it. Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of activity here, and nothing in comparison. Like, if we're comparing, like, servers-wise, okay, so we know server-wise these are a lot better. Okay. I'm gonna teleport to Horizon from here. Okay, wait, man, I really need to play this game. So far, everyone always says to give it a try at least. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Yeah, it's a free trial, and there's no, I guess there is a limit, but it's not necessarily a time limit. It's just a level cap, I would say. Doesn't hurt to try, and that's kind of how I ended up in this area, in this scenario for the most part. So, yeah, if you end up wanting to try this game, go for it. Free trial, free is always fun. Just don't end up buying the game, I guess is the best suggestion I've gotten. Because people say as soon as you buy a subscription to the game or anything like that, then you can't play the free trial. So the best exploit to do is to just continue to level on the account that you have. Because I think the level cap is like somewhere around 60. And I'm already halfway there right now. And I'd say it's not bad, but I would love to get through more of the story portions. Because I'll admit, the story's a little bit weak on the side right now, but I'm only in the first part, which is A Realm Reborn. So yeah, no, for real. Like, I take advantage of the full free trial, milk it as much as possible, especially knowing the fact that I don't have a lot of friends who are currently playing this game. I mean, the only thing I think you'll probably lose out on is just really just the cool swag, you know? Like, if you wanted to look cool and fashionable, like everybody I saw at Lim's Losa, then it's like, yeah, that's what you're going to end up losing out on. But hey, I'm paying free right now. Also, I'm just experimenting on the different servers, because I guess the server I ended up in was like, hey, it's not that strong. There's not a lot of people. So apparently the hot one right now is the one I'm currently in, which is Seraph, I think. I can't pronounce it. Anyways, I'm just trying to be able to get a chocobo fucking mount right now, because they told me it's possible to get a chocobo mount, and I said, okay, say less. Let's go. So to recap, I have to pick between the three companies, which doesn't really make a difference because I can eventually switch them. But if I'm basing it off of the speeches alone, I'd say Ul'dah had like the strongest one. Thank you. Pretty sure those two are part of the enemy, aren't they?
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
They're time travelers, I guess?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
Okay.
Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea.
I have looked into it a little bit. I might have to go back and try it again.
Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy, If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Damn. Jeez, pissed.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
Ooh, are these two
You are
again?
most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady, we are to escort you.
We have to
Does
escort
not
you.
come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
You talk as if you guys are prophets, so you know something. Yay, I learned Fire 3 now. Okay, I gotta put the next fire in here. Which is gonna be... I'm following my, like, MMO mouse right now. I'm like, okay, Fire 3 goes here. Which I imagine it must be painful. Oh, goodness gracious. You don't know now? Oh, yeah, so that is the last one, huh? Allows the stacking of a third file on casting writing gains stacks. Oh, I see. Wait, I don't have... Do I have a Blizzard 3? No, I don't have a Blizzard 3 yet. I'm sure I probably will end up with a Blizzard 3 at some point. Surecast would probably be nice. That's a nice one. Okay. So, then the question becomes, who do I select? The serpent, the flame, or the storm? I also want to say the flame is probably the nicest one, at least in terms of that one, but I also understand that storm is also probably good. Serpent is out of the running. They just sounded too pretentious in their speech. The Uda spoke of the working class. I would almost say Limzosa was more like a sail and explore the world and conquer all in front of it. You choose Flame? Yeah, I think Flame was pretty good. You chose... I would say Flame was pretty good too. Like just from the speech alone. I think it's Ulda if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so. There's so much more like... So it felt so... I'll be honest, Lim Salosa is still like really nice, but I would say the speech itself felt off for me personally. It's like sailing the high seas and really leaning into the whole Navy thing, and I was just like, I'm good. Speak with the personnel officer in the flames. Okay, I should probably go do that. Damn, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. That's a long time. Granted, maybe cut down maybe 30 minutes of that because that was the time to eat and do some chores in between. And it's funny, for any of you guys who are watching, I'm sure there's probably a few people who are lurking about. Hi, I'm Crispy. I am a semi-retired wandering healer who settled down and married a goddess. Now I play video games. Just a little quick lore dump. Get back here. It's been about I'd say like 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours of streaming so far. It's been quite a bit. Oh yeah, definitely the server. I'm still going. This is streaming to me. It's so funny because streaming to me, it hits this weird part of my brain that tells me like, okay, I'm at least semi-productive. How is my back? It's fine. I really should put posture checking as an option on Twitch as well. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, like I love playing games, but if I play a game and I don't stream and I don't really have a good time at some point, because at the end of it all, sometimes I feel like it's completely useless. So I'm like, this is my justification. Scoliosis achievement when? Not there yet. Maybe a kyphosis achievement is probably what you're looking for. That might actually be happening soon. I'm trying to remember to pop my back when I can. I am also looking. This is normally my my personal setup. I normally have another stream setup, but it has gotten so convoluted that I'm like, okay, I kind of want to reduce stuff. So that's kind of why I started with PNG streaming, because a lot of the programs regarding for VTubers like starts eating up the VRAM that I need in order to play some of the more popular games, like Arc Raiders and Final Fantasy, or you know, anything new, or Dispatch even, you know. Massage chairs. PNG is a good start though. Yeah, no, it is. Surprisingly, what you are seeing is essentially my chibi model that I have already modeled and 3D used. But because of how taxing the program can be at times, I have opted to just switch to PNG for now, just so that I can have a nice, be able to stream a variety of games without the risk of like blowing my GPU because of all the programs I run simultaneously on that. I've considered a double stream setup, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm a little lazy to do that. Vroid Studio? Yes, I do. Vroid Studio, yeah. I think, hold on. Do I have my other model already prepped? Or do I have my other PNG prepped here? I don't know if I do. Let me check the pictures real quick if I have it. Don't know where it would be stored. Oh, yeah. I do use Vroid. I definitely use Vroid. All of my models are out of Vroid. So. To Blender? Oh my god. I look at Blender and I'm like, I'm good. I've done a couple of like VTuber music video experiments with that too. And so that's kind of like, I like that, having that on that other PC for now. And I'm considering focusing more of my effort, at least my streaming effort, down here, and then like the more interactive or more intensive video kind of focused videos up there. And then this is just like I need to play games, but also make it seem like I'm productive in some way or form. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's a combination of Vroid with so I use Vroid, and then what is it, the desktop studio app that I bought off of Steam to help kind of like do some model photos, essentially just do some simple adjustments there. Thank you. And then it's just like it's just an image reaction thing I have on OBS, so it's wonderful. Yeah, VRM Desktop Studio. Yeah, it's a fantastic program. I do hope that the developer's wife is okay, because I believe they said that they stepped away because their significant other had breast cancer. So, you know, I'm glad that at least I can pay and support their product as much as possible. Yeah, I think they said it in an update. In one of their production updates from what I remember. If you look back at the program, I think they mentioned it saying that they were away for a while. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, I just caught it like randomly too. So I was like, oh, okay. I hope that they're okay. You know, there's a lot of programs that I go out of my way. It's like, especially how deep the 3D rabbit hole goes. I know that, what is it, VTube Studio is typically what most people tend to do, just because it's more lightweight, but I don't like the idea of having to pay so much just to be able to stream. Like, I understand that it is like good for artists and such, but man, if you're just starting out, people think that you need to like have so much to start out, and when realistically this is an easy setup for me. And I've only paid like, I mean, I've paid stuff over the years, but it's not like, you know, maybe like 20 bucks here, maybe a 50 buck here, even $5. You go on Booth or VGen and stuff. It's like fantastic having all those options there. I know it's quite, you know, it's, I understand where it kind of goes up and down at the same time, but I feel like, I can describe it. Maybe because I'm like just more like I'm aware of like how a business and financially it works in that regard. So and maybe this is just a me thing, but like I take care of the finances a lot, and so I make sure that that wifey and I are all squared away. Where am I heading to again? This is, oh, it's over here. Okay, I thought I had to go somewhere else. So, like, a lot of this is my hobby, and you know, I have a job, of course. I'm probably a lot older than the average VTuber you would probably expect. At the same time, it's like I enjoy VTubing as much as the next person does, especially the aesthetic of it. So it's fun, and I'm not as, I don't know. I don't see as many guys. There's like quite a few guy VTubers that I see, but not as much in the realm of like just a chill dude. Sometimes most of them end up being like someone like more recent one, like Peanut, the burnt peanut, where it's kind of like that kind of like jokesy silly thing. I get it. Maybe I'm a little too serious, so I'm gonna head out in that direction. I know a lot of the more female ones have a lot of you know, popularity, but it is what it is. It's nothing new, it's nothing out of the ordinary. It's just how life is in general. I'm just really bad at doing, I think, social media, I guess is the better way to describe it. Either that or I just don't get caught up in drama or stuff, because like I'm just too busy to care. You get that, and you stream 5 hours a day. Really? Wait, what do you mean? Every or most VTubers seem the same. Seem the same for you? Oh, really? How would you describe it from your... I'm curious, from your, I guess, viewer or consumer perspective. Maybe I'm talking a little too corporate in that regard. I'm not so, I mean, I'm blunt, I guess you could say that, but I'm not, what's the word? You know what I'm talking about. How would you interpret and seeing VTubers in comparison? Because I don't know, I think like at least in the female side there is like a certain typecasting, I guess you could almost say, that you would see. I don't know if that's the best word I would describe it for. We're taking this craft back to the fortress to smash. Ah. Is this the Empire that we're fighting right now? Sounds like we got a lot of work to do. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. I'm still gonna show the best way of taking shelter. I agree. First airship we've built since the calamity, since the mess. Who? Garlon? After some years, he was finally able to work on her test flight. Okay. We just... Okay, we're gonna attack. Yes. Let's jump in for the fight. Probably the high-pitched, exaggerated voices. I wouldn't recognize who's who if I close my eyes. Then the suggestive content, which really doesn't interest me, and a lot of them have. Yes! It's one of those things where... You know, you also have to there is a bit of that history where VTubing kind of stemmed from, you know, the idol culture in that regard, and kind of stemmed from that too. But like, at the same time, it's like, okay, maybe I'm doing essentially the antithesis of it, because I am not considered, I would be considered young by internet standards by any means. What the hell? Oh shit, wrong button. Switch this up a bit. Really? I mean, it's so funny because I think that was probably the harder part I had when it came to building this model, was trying to create an old man model without going into geriatric at that point. It's so funny because, like, it seems like when I tried to hunt it down and figure out how to make one, it was such like a difficult case of building a character of some sort of model like that. Hey Stan, if it's already late, it's already like late for you. Go to get some bed, man. Go to bed. Go to bed. I don't want you to be getting sleep deprivation over this. There's always VODs. You can always watch some stuff. Gotta work on VODs at some point. But yeah, like there's even streams that like I have supported and stuff. Like, for example, if you're over on Twitch, the Twitch side of things, one of my favorite streamers I follow is Peter Premiere 2, because I watch a lot of Japan content, you know, stuff from like Trash Takes podcasts and stuff. You can have, yeah. For real, man. Try to get some rest there. I don't want you to hurt yourself now. Oh, there's the Imperial Guard in the back. I didn't even realize. Okay, he's dead. Now we can refocus our effort here. But yeah. Like, there's like I said, Pete Premiere 2 over on Twitch. He's like in his 40s and stuff. He streams, but he has such an amazing energy. I had a chance to meet him at TwitchCon, and the energy that he had was fantastic. I'm sure he was severely jet lagged, you know, flying from Japan out to, you know, to LA and then getting all the way down to San Diego. But I thought he was an amazing person I wanted to meet. Thankfully, he was really approachable, seemed very attentive. I loved meeting him. He was a fantastic individual. All right, we can't stop you, Stan. Just know that we do care, and then, you know, be mindful of yourself. Maybe they are on the younger side and are able to handle no sleep. Oh, Wedge. That was close. I love how small it is. It's just something adorable about it. Obviously, if I had to create another character, like I do have another character who's technically more warrior class focus. Maybe later on I might play him, but right now I'm just vibing with this set. At least the story helps kind of progress a lot. Sweet. Now where do we go? Whew. Yeah, this server has a way more people in their area in comparison. What the F? Also, yeah, I do stream both on Twitch and YouTube. I've tried to delve in. I don't want to really dive into TikTok or Twitter. I tried both of those. I don't have a TikTok. I do have a Twitter under the same handle, but man, trying to set up to be able to stream on Twitter sucks. Like, they want you to pay to be able to stream. And I'm like, I'm not paying for Twitter. Dude, I barely go on there enough. There's no point. Like, I'm too busy to care about whatever the other people are thinking. They do have streamings on Twitter, which is, I mean, I follow VTubers on there. And I've learned like Twitter and Discord because I come from, I guess, a traditional background of a job, right? You know, you've got your LinkedIns, you got like that. But if you're looking at like creatives and stuff like that, most of the communication that's happening is like on Discord or Twitter, for that matter, right? Twitter is like the equivalent of, I almost want to say, Twitter's the equivalent of like a LinkedIn at this point for creatives. Yes, there is Blue Sky. There is Blue Sky. I will not deny that. But Twitter is like the equivalent of like LinkedIn. And if you want to, you know, the who's who of any creative or anything like that, it's probably going to be on Twitter. And then I just have it there as a site of like point of contact, will you? Because I often wonder, it's like, how often do people email each other in the creative space nowadays rather than just send messages between them? Because most of the time it feels like they just send messages in between. Either that on Twitter, like especially if you're doing any sort of publicity kind of thing, or Discord if you're doing something a little bit more private when you're making a transaction, if you will. It's like as I've been in this new job that I've had been where I worked at a regular 9 to 5, it's kind of like, oh, the equivalent of Discord is essentially Microsoft Teams. Honestly, I barely use Discord. Oh, really? Well, I use mainly Discord for, you know, hang out with friends, especially when it comes to playing games. And that kind of makes sense because that was the whole point of Discord. But it has kind of evolved, at least, I guess, from a professional standpoint of like creatives, where you can interact and meet people and essentially have like personal spaces where people can come in and interact and talk to you. But then there's also issues in that where you kind of create personal private servers to be able to pull people in or out, as I've learned with some of my VTuber people I've met over at TwitchCon. And so, yeah, it's all there. Also, people having like their followers follow on Discord kind of throws me off a little bit, because, and I almost want to say this similar to like someone like Pirate Software, there's no real point in having the Discord unless there's like some sort of offering that somebody can take full advantage of. Like what does the person get from joining the Discord outside of being able to potentially contact their favorite streamer, right? And even then, I think a majority of most streamers will probably not respond to their audiences on their Discord. They might have community events where everybody kind of gets together to meet and stuff, but I mean, realistically, from my standpoint, I'm so busy that I would not be able to have those kind of meet and greets. That's why, in my personal observation, it's like, if you guys want to interact with me, meet me on, you know, send messages on YouTube comments or talk to me here on chat when I'm streaming. or Twitter have you, you know, that's where those public spaces are there. Cause like, I think it feeds that level of interaction there. I mean, it's so strange. Like, I don't know. Like, I think Pirate Software did a really good job when it comes to his Discord server, where there is like resources for people who want to get into either game development or programming, stuff like that. I have seen it before, and I think that's a wonderful thing. I don't think I have the capability or the resources to build something like that for everybody, for somebody of my following or anything like that. And honestly, I'm here more casually, if anything. Sorry, just randomly, openly talking out loud. Wait, for coin. Wait, hold on. So I did for coin and country. Thank you. I'm always open to these conversations and stuff. Sometimes it's a little hard to have those kind of conversations with people who don't exactly think about this stuff a lot. And I also consider myself to be a bit of that niche without necessarily having turned into somebody who, like, for example, there are these two guys that I follow on YouTube called Colin and Samir, who do talk about creator economy and stuff like that, which, you know, to some extent is cool and all. It's great to listen to, especially if you're into that kind of content, but it's also very niche because you're just personally appealing to creators and stuff. And so those videos can do pretty well, especially when everybody wants to be a YouTuber or anything like that. So it's really cool. But sometimes you can't really have those deep conversations about those level of things without kind of losing some of the general audience in that. So yeah, sometimes my ramblings are all over the place. Okay, I was gonna check. So I've done, how do I get my mount now? So I did, Chocobo quest mount, then finishes related quest. My little Chocobo, getting 20 grand. Oh, so there's a, okay, so there is a there's a related quest to it. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. I talked to the Flame Quartermaster. So I need about 200. Yeah, here we go. So I need to do, oh, I'm not a member yet of the Flames yet. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta finish this, huh? I thought I had finished it already. Okay, I'm assuming I will be initiated into the flame. Hello. You stand poised to enter a sacred trust. Oh, oops, I might press that. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wherever so it lurks. You are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies, blah, blah, blah. And at the word of Flame General Rabban al-Din, we would gladly lay our lives, maintain peace and prosperity. To join our ranks, you must forsake the other nations, and then only then you may commit yourself to be immortals. All good. Verna is one of us. Together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Sure. Nice, Dan. I mean, yes. It's funny, it's like I say that my sword belongs to Ul'dah, but I don't even have a sword. May you fight for coin and country. I love how they just say also coin. It's funny because I think it does line with what I'd probably be like, I need money. Alright, now I think I'm officially part of it. You're not playing with you're no less son. Oh, okay, so that's where my Commander Swift, he is not want to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. He is in the door next. Okay. All right. I do like the cinematics. Oh, I do get it. Okay, so I do have to do that. Okay. Light the fire underneath me. Delivery missions. All right, let's do this mission. Yes, it's essentially like the equivalent of guilds and stuff. Okay. Can I do my quest now? Where can I do this quest? Oh yeah, oh, so he's Swift. That guy's named Swift. My little chocobo. Yes, finally. Say less. Get me my chocobo. That's what I want right now. Do I have seals? Oh, I don't have seals. Okay. How do we get seals? Oh, I have to like probably go into my profile, huh? Probably some quests or features, probably in the logs. No duty journal. Oh, okay, so I have to get seals, right? I have to do I talk to the personnel officer? Oh, okay, so there's company levs that I have to go to. Okay. So those are like the those are like the side quests related. I remember seeing a bunch of them before. Hold on. I think I can do it. No, I think is it Central? The Black Brush Station? Was it that, or was it West Mountain? Who was the one I talked to? I'm trying to remember where I had to go for this one. Is it what? I know there's one in Ul'dah that has a bunch of labs. Is it the guy that I'm bringing up? Probably is. I just want to make sure I'm going into the right area. I see my personnel. All right, take it easy, Stan. Have a good night. Get some rest. Okay. Eastern Thanalan. That's the one I'm thinking of. Eastern Thanalan. So that's the one I'm probably thinking of. I need to go east Thanalan. Yes, Camp Drybow. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. BRBs. And we'll go continue in a sec, okay? Bathroom break. Yo, I just realized there's like a whole dude in Hawaii. Wait, whoa, okay. Is this really what I come back to? Some dude just straight up being butt naked for a second? Holy crap, dude. I saw that. You can't, no, you can't just casually walk away and just straight up go naked on me like that. No, you can't just do that and just be like, This is the one thing I come back to as soon as I come back right into the stream. Some dude just going from a Hawaiian shirt to straight up butt naked. Yeah. It's all good. If they gotta rest, they gotta rest. If they leave the stream long, that is fine with me. Oh my gosh. Oh goodness. Everybody looking all fancy pantsy. Okay. I gotta go to Easter Thanalan. So I can head over there, be able to get my... I gotta do some... Levimete, right. I have to do this. It's the one I have to talk to, right? Is this the token I'm looking at? This is venture, this is skill. Wait, is this the person I talked to? Is it Kikiri, the flame sergeant? Oh, company leaves. Here we go. Grand Company live because there are various one-man tasks that have been deemed too important to do. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is the one that I need to complete. Let's take that mission and take this mission. Oh shit, there's more? Blood in the water, sure. Alright, cool. The burning reason. Alright, one of the desert snakes brings news of Mamanzo's Charhula. Alright, objective. So do I just go talk to this guy? Or do I just initiate this quest? Okay, so I just have to initiate this quest. Okay, I gotta go leave this area and be on my way into this quest area. I am a flame. I am one of you guys now. So what do I have to do here? Wait, what? It is very much like World of Warcraft. This is very much like the same vein and style as World of Warcraft, but just change the aesthetics to Final Fantasy. Wait. Let's see. C'est moi. Okay, hold on. This guy's getting it. It's not that it's not that bad right now. It's just maintaining the attack pattern of what I'm trying to target here. There we go. Awesome. Sure. Just drop that in. Yeah, that was a massive fly. I do admit that it does feel nice to be able to do these missions, do this game. Reward. Elite. Alright, let's see. Blood. Alright, so where is that? Okay, that's where the next one is. Okay. It is nice though. I was also told that there are like points where you can do dungeons with random people, which I'm like, oh, that's I'm happy about that because I would like to be able to do that and also still be able to do that with friends. But the only thing that's really holding me back from this game being really fun and being committed is just the monthly subscription to said service. It's like I'm not the type to really enjoy that kind of commitment. It is a monthly, only after you do the trial. Okay, so see, discover who is carrying out the luminous crystal. Over here. Okay, let's see. So I gotta attack here and start here. I know it is a shame, but for some people it might be. It's been a model based on a like, and there have been arguments whether the subscription model service is ideal for a game for like MMOs and stuff like that. Some people say like it kind of weeds out people who would pay for, who would just play free to plays. It does kind of weed out some of that stuff, but at the same time I'm like, I don't know, I'm not entirely convinced yet. I think the biggest thing I enjoy is that at least they have the option to essentially do a free-to-play trial up to a certain extent. Yeah. No, I totally understand. Like, there are games, like, the reason why this kind of came about was because, like, I would play games like Helldivers, where it's a little bit more action oriented, but it is like a level of PvE-ness in it. And so I've been enjoying that a lot as of late. So where's the rest of the Wicked Souls? It's like over here? Oh, it's probably over here, isn't it? Yes. Oh, I got it. Yeah, see, the thing is like you can pair up with random people to play this. So there is that level of like, okay, I don't need to, in order for me to do even more content, I don't need to have like friends and a guild and all this stuff to maintain all that. That's kind of like the nice part for me, I would say, personally. There's like one more. Did I collect the second one? Okay, I did. So there should be one more on the other side here. Oh yeah, I get that. I love Helldivers too, but at the same time I'm like, I kind of want to chill down with a PvE. And funnily enough, the one game that's kind of had a little bit of that satisfaction is Arc Raiders. Specifically when I play Arc Raiders solo and don't do crossplay, a lot of people are pretty like chill. And they're like, I'm just trying to collect shit, you know? Oh, found the Wicked Soul. So that's been a fantastic thing. I gotta remember to keep switching when I can. Arc Raiders? Yeah. Is this the one? Alright, let's start this one here. Alright, defeat Marjorie Flintheart. Okay. Let the game begin. Alright, now I can start doing like a big old bump on you here. Oh shit, wrong button. I did not mean to attract that thing too. Oh boy, that's gonna be an issue. Let's see. Nice. Task failed successfully, right? Interrupted some abilities here. How that worked out. A little dicey here. Just a little dicey. Come on, big ol' hit, big ol' hit. There we go. That's what we wanted. Oh yeah, no, exactly. No, I'll always it worked out though. It just worked out. Okay, let's go and get the next one over here. Switch that into first. There was no worries there. No problems. No problems. See, they got a chocobo. I want the chocobo so bad. Literally having a mount. First step. First step. Let's initiate this bad boy. Go. Alright. Let's see. I guess I'm trying to find the trickster imp here. Poke around until I find him again. Okay, that's clearly not it. Oh, found one. Alright, that's one. There's one other one hiding here somewhere. Get your booty over here. Come on, found it. How's leveling up? It's kind of, it's nice. Like a lot of the quests just kind of give you a lot of boosting, so you're not just openly grinding in comparison. Like a lot of the quests kind of help that level grind help you out a little bit. I know, right? Gotta grab its cheeks. There you go. Alright, that is it. Okay, now I can return all of these at once. Alright, buddy. Here to report. Collect the rewards. Boom. 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 There we go. Yeah, it does move pretty quickly, like especially going through the main quest. Going through the main quest scenarios, they really do move a lot faster rather than just raw leveling up. Which I've been watching some videos on how to do this without to not make too many mistakes. At least as a first timer, since you can multi-class or switch between classes. As I advise to avoid doing too many of the side quests, so that if you end up wanting to do certain style of classes later, many classes are technically designated by certain areas. So you'd want to avoid having to just raw dog, you know, leveling up the old-fashioned way, and just saving some of the side quests to be able to do that on alternative classes. If that makes sense, on the same character. Alright, let's see. I need to head back here. So, it's a bit of a mixed bag. The only thing I do like about this is, like, in comparison to some of the more modern MMOs that are out right now, that are technically free, it's not as blaring in your face when it comes to, like, you need to buy these currencies, you need to get these currencies, you need all of these currencies just to be able to get to the menu that you're looking for. That's the only thing I would say I've enjoyed about this one, and it's very much similar to like any MMO that you end up buying. You know, like a Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, it's not gonna like try to force you to be looking through 20 menus just to find the menu you're looking for. I know, that's why I've been trying to find games, like more MMOs that are a little bit more traditional in that regard, but I have yet to find one that has fully appealed to me. One of those. So now let me get my chocobo. Like, I think the most recent one I played was Blue Resonance Star Protocol, and the game isn't bad. It does a lot of interesting I'd say certain quality of life things, and the one that stands out the most was like the auto pathing to your next mission, which, I mean, yeah, it's not bad. There is a little bit of laziness to it, but man, to try to keep track of what's happening, especially because I know that they're targeting phone users, it can be a real pain in the ass to keep track. Give me gun. here is my unique chocobo. Please give him to me. I want that chocobo, man. This is actually really adorable. I do love this aesthetic too as well. Even though certain aesthetics, there's something about this game's aesthetic that just kind of keeps me going. Plus, it doesn't feel as cluttered. Really? I don't know. I might have to like double check on it because I played it for a little bit. I play on controller. I don't know if keyboard and mouse would be better suited for it at that point. Because I do know that they do try to do somewhat of a Souls-like, you know, reactive sort of cha-cha. There we go. Named it. I've got a chocobo now. It has the soft edge to it. Yeah. Alright. So I've named my... Yes. Sweet. So how do I summon my chocobo? Ah. Perfect. I'm gonna take off sprint and switch on to my chocobo over here. I'll have to try it on controller again at some point and, you know, see if we give it a good proper go again. So wait, I have to like... How do I summon my chocobo again? Did I mess that up? Where's my chocobo? I think I lost him. Uh-oh. Where'd you go, buddy? Oh, do I have to do like... Where did he go? Black shroud. The story is good. I think I tried to summon my chocobo. I don't know what happened. Hold on. I have to spay for that. No. So how do I summon the chocobo now? Oh, is my chocobo in, wait, did I press the wrong button? Is that where my chocobo is? Oh, do I need to be up? They have transformers too. Really? So wait, what happened to my chocobo? Use the chocobo whistle for you to add the mount to your mount guidance. Summon it outside of cities. Okay. Let me see. I think... How do I do mounts? How do I define my mount here? Probably have to look around here. How do I find my mount? Oh, mount guide. Here we go. Put this here. Ah, there we go. Okay, that was dumb. Does it go faster? I can't tell. It probably does. I just don't notice it. Okay, I guess that does it. Because I got my mount. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I thought it was like, okay, I summoned the chocobo. I thought it would be automatic, but I guess it's just, it was still like an extra step. Just had to make sure. So, there. Got my own little chocobo with a nice little armor. I do like armor and the emblems on the side. It does seem like appropriate, like at my height, for what this chocobo should be riding at. Okay. So let's continue on with the story. Coin and country. Get over horizon. Gotta go teleport over there for a little bit. It is adorable. It's funny because like I remember when I played Blue Protocol, Star Resonance, I felt like I had like a bunch of mounts given to me right out of the gate, which were fine. I love the mounts. But it like they're like, oh yeah, here's these mounts, but then there's also these mounts which you got to pay real money for, like at the same time, you know, kind of like that weird enticing. I was just like, I'm satisfied with what I got. If you have event ones, which they did, I did those event mounts too. But it all kind of happened so quickly, like it was all in your face. Whoa, that is sick. What the fuck is that? Well, that's somebody's fucking mount, dude. That's awesome. I tried for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, it was just a free thing, so. It's just something. Wifey still plays it. Wifey still plays it on occasion. She was able to. She like powered through that game so quickly. And it was like now doing raids with like guilds and stuff, but because I was like working, I was like I couldn't do any of that. Wifey's able to work from home, and so she can kind of like do both at the same time, and I'm like, damn, I wish I could do that. Trust me, if I do that, I'd probably be doing double duty right now. I know. She's lucky that she's able to do that. For coin and country. This is the only downside, is that they didn't do a lot of voice acting with the initial set. Who are some other people are we supposed to meet? This way, sirs. Wait, didn't I just run into these guys? Yeah, that's the one thing, is like I've realized more and more voice acting really does kind of help retain me into some stories, but there's like a balance with like good voice acting or just bad voice acting, but even then just any voice acting is better than none. I don't know how to describe Final Fantasy's aesthetic. Is it like a mixture of fantasy, like high fantasy with a modern flair to it? Because there are certain aesthetics that kind of gear me towards playing certain games and stuff. And this, Final Fantasy's whatever fashion or aesthetic it is definitely one of them. Genshin Impact, something like that, can kind of get me into it, but man, I feel like the gameplay gets sterile a little bit. Do the voice acting for him better than reading it. My eyes get tired more quickly. No, I'm good right now. I just kind of burn through it. I just kind of be like, oh, okay, like every other word, anything I should know. Because, you know, half the time it's all just flavor text. Okay, cool. Now, self-management. Oh yeah, let's do my feisty little chocobo, wherever the fuck this level is supposed to be at. The Black Shroud. Oh, that's... Oh, I have not discovered these areas yet. Okay, time to go on a little adventure. ZZZ, really? I saw it and I was like, oh, the aesthetic is kind of cool because I like that whole modern, like modern day kind of fantasy mixed into it. But I don't know. I think it's just the gacha aspect or the gacha formula that has always been built. It just does not appeal to me. It's very hard to like. Where the fuck am I? I'm all the way on the other side, aren't I? Like, granted, I love it. Like, I more power to everybody who's able to get into it, but it's just not my thing. Maybe because it was just too in your face for me. There's like I don't know, there's like, it's so hard to describe like that fine balance. And also it didn't, that it kind of worries me. Like right now, the one game that everybody's talking about is like the anime of GTA called Anata, which I'm like, I'm kind of excited about. I'm a little hesitant because I'm like, am I just gonna get bored of the story because it's some sort of like weird ADHD mess? Like that's the one thing that worries me because it looks fantastic. It looks great. Like the anime aesthetic and all that good jazz. I'm all for it, but man, I'm like, am I gonna get bored of this game? Did they cancel it? No, I heard it was delayed. Really? Hold on, I want to see this. Let me check real quick while I'm... Alright, hold on. So it looks like it's still in production. It hasn't been released yet. As far as I am aware of, it has not been released yet. So it's still in production, it's still in the work. No, for real, there is that big but, and I'm like, Like, I grew up in the era where I was like, you get like maybe 1 or 2 games a year because your parents couldn't afford it for you. You know, every game was like on average, what, $40 to $60. And so you had to be very specific about what your flavor of the game was. And that's where like the advertising and the marketing really came into like a lot of those AAA games. Now, you have such a plethora of like indie games that are even at cheaper prices. And some of them can just be like outright gems. And it just tells you like the price point doesn't matter, especially depending on in the PC space, right? Expedition 33, I think I just like that was I think a $50 game or a $40 game, and that game took over everything. It was amazing, glorious game. So I'm always open to like seeing what this new experience is gonna be like. And then I have grown up long enough to know like, okay, this is not necessarily for me. Yeah, that's why like I don't even think I buy any like AAA right out of the gate anymore. I don't even think I buy a lot of AAAs anymore, to be honest. Where am I? Is there a camp? Oh yeah, there is a camp over here. Yes, I have, and I posted, I think, all of it already. Should be on this channel. It should be on my YouTube channel already. But like I said, because I don't have as much time to, I kind of just make the thumbnail and just kind of almost raw upload it for my sessions for the most part. Usually, if it's like a 6-hour stream, I'll break it up into like, I'll tell people while I'm live streaming and be like, hey, look, we're going to be doing a recording session today, so kind of sit back and relax as we do raw records and then just upload them. Kind of like how old school playthroughs used to be. Yep, there it is. Aetheryte. Let me attune to it. Beautiful. Alright, let's see. Where are we at? Okay. My feisty little chocobo. Where is that quest? Is this it? Yep. What the fuck? That was a weird one. Oh, okay, so we're in a whole new territory now. Oh man, okay, so that's where I'm at. I better go here first. I gotta go attune to some new map areas. All right, cool. Whole new area now. Cool, that's exciting for me. God, I just hope I don't die in the process of this one. The wind's right here. Oh wait, what the hell am I thinking? I literally have a chocobo who can make me go faster. Literally the whole point I got a mount for this. I do love the music though. It's kind of adorable. Oh yeah. It's definitely funny because it fits my character because it's not a large ass chocobo either. It's a tiny boy. See ya. Talk to the chocobo keep. Right. I'm just trying to touch with the Aetherites right now, so I have teleportation areas and options when I go out. Right, let's get going. If I remember correctly, yep, you're going in the right way. The one thing I do like that came out of playing Blue Protocol was auto-pathing. That was actually kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, the wing flaps are adorable. They did have auto-pathing in Blue Protocol Star Resonance, which I was like, that's kind of nice. It would be kind of janky too. Because auto-pathing was like a weird thing. But I still thought it was a really cool quality of life thing to add, especially if you're just trying to get to your destination. Does it remove you from the immersion? Probably a little bit, but at the same time, I think they're taking into consideration the demographic of people who play their game, especially gacha pullers and stuff like that. Most people are probably playing it on the mobile, which has also been another thing. Mobile gaming is, I mean, for better or worse, is blown up. I think it's a good thing because imagine like being able to take things on the go and still have it serve a really good purpose of a cell phone, right? Only thing I would say is that, man, the mobile market games just look like shit in comparison. And the mobile market sucks when it comes to fucking mobile games. Now, if Steam, I don't know if Steam's listening, I'm sure they probably are. I feel like Steam can probably figure out a way to be able to do mobile internet gaming, like data. Yeah. No, that's the thing. That I realized, like, oh, I could play games on my phone. There's only a few games I could really play on my phone that I would enjoy. And usually it would be like some sort of like turn-based game or Slay the Spire-esque kind of game. Only because trying to put controls on a touchscreen does not do it for me. I'm sure in the newer generations, like Gen Z, Gen Alpha, who play games on their phone like that, then that's cool. Man, no, can't. Steam, I don't think they need to, dude. They have money. They have money up the wazoo. I would rather just like have them. I would love for them to just make a mobile attachment or something like that. Because I have. It's funny because I have a Galaxy Fold because I thought I was going to be a big power user. And I realized it's like more and more. I don't really do that much. Is the guy I talk to? Yeah, that's the guy I talk to. You never know. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We all start somewhere. And I might go at a different pace than everybody else because I'm juggling this in a job. Here are your greens, your lettuce. Fighting with your chocobo. Sick. Oh, so that's how I have to. I have to get a bunch of those, don't I? Huh? I'm good. Wait, I have to go to the store to buy these, or can I just rip these out right now? Do I have them in my inventory? Okay, I have one in my inventory. Okay. Now, where do I have to go for this quest? Up and around. Okay. Hey, that's what that's what I'm trying to go for, man. And that's the thing, it's like I just do it for fun. I'm just having a good time. Between the Kaisenats, the Mr. Beasts, and all the people out there, there's somebody out there that they can influence as much as they want. Oh. Hang on, guys. Just keep me in mind when you hit the big leagues. I do 3D model commissions after all. Hey, for sure. You have a Twitter too. I'll just follow you on there. Same handle? Oh shit, it's above. Upstairs a bit. How is this? Oh, okay. I'm like so confused. This is all upstairs, so. So is the handle at the same thing? Going in? Let me check it out. Actually, let me do that real quick for you. 'Cause if I don't do it now, then I don't remember. What is your handle? Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can find your handle. I see no Twitter handle. I'm a little confused. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it here. I think my boomer is about to show a little bit here. Oh. Weird. Okay. Wait. How come your socials aren't popping up on YouTube? I'm like trying to figure out where they are. Did Owlcat wrap up her stream? It looked like she did. Oh, that's unfortunate. I might have to do that one later. Yeah, K1, show me whatever your handle is on the. I'll hunt it down. I'll add it on. I'll add you on Twitter. The tweets, the tweeters, the evolution of it. Ah, here we go. I have to fight these, but in order to do that, I need to. Orders. You're coming out, Krista. Is it under the commands? Okay, so orders. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. That's kind of cool. I want to try this. All right, let's see. Killed one, get. Let's do it again. Here we go. Companion skills. Ooh. Where would I find these? Oh shit. Under attack. Cool. We gotta kill one more of those bad boys over here. Okay, cool. I'm not sure why your socials are not showing up. Anyway. Alright, let me just clear that. Awesome. And let me have him withdraw. Cool. Okay, sounds good. I just didn't know if it was something on my end that I was being boomerish about. Sometimes the boomer parts are always kick in randomly. I mean, I'll be. All good, man. All good. Also, I just realized, have I been streaming for 8 hours now? I just realized that. For 7 hours, holy shit. It's the longest I've streamed in a long time. Shit, dude, shit. That's how it be sometimes, just chilling and streaming. Alright. Alright. I got my chocobo. I've got everything squared. Where are we gonna head? Even when we do. Alright, so let me finish this my little chocobo. My feisty little chocobo quest. This person's on the same quest too, I'm pretty sure. Let me get back up this way. Can I cheat my way up? Jump. 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 Yep. Jump. Sorry about your cabbages. I'm just cutting right through. Thank you kindly. 7, as long as you're... Yeah, it has been. I mean, to be honest, it's been chill, right? It's one of those things where people say... And I think I had this problem too when I first started streaming, right? You watch all those people who are like, oh, how do I start streaming? How do I do this? Why is my view count not going up? Why is it always like this? You think that there's like a linear path to it, and there isn't, and there is and there isn't, but it's never guaranteed, right? Like when I was working, when my work schedule was all over the place, I just streamed whenever because I couldn't control my stream schedule because of, you know, my work. So I was like, okay, whatever, just stream whatever. And surprisingly, funnily enough, I ended up growing a little bit of a following based on people following me at the most awkward, you know, the weirdest hours and stuff. Surprisingly, I think I had a lot of European viewers for a little bit as well. Chocobo saddlebag? Oh, sick. Does not need to be summoned to access the saddlebag, however, it cannot be opened while in an instance dungeon, so be sure to move items on raids. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've gotten to that point yet. I have a lot of space in my bag so far. That's cool, though. Yeah, no, it's been 7 hours straight. Yeah, I think I was like 0 to 1 for, I want to say, a year. At least it's like 1. And the one thing that I can at least say when it comes to streaming that I learned was, number 1, don't look at the view count because that really does influence it. And number 2, learn how to narrate your thoughts. Learn and train to learn to narrate your thoughts, because there are times where I would think about stuff, right? When I first started streaming, and I'd have like a million thoughts on certain things, but I would never express it because then I would just be like, oh, it's whatever, doesn't matter. It's a trained skill in that regard, because when I articulate what I think, you guys are able to understand what is going through my head, whether it be a comment or whatever be happening. I just kind of try to learn how to articulate my thoughts and say them out loud, because most likely or not, especially when you're first starting out, you are talking essentially to the wall. You're talking out in space. There are people who are probably also sitting there lurking. Maybe they enjoy your content, maybe they enjoy whatever, but they're, you know, whether it be second screening, too busy or whatever. That's where the entertainment kind of comes in, where your mind and your thoughts just kind of go out there. They'll listen, but they won't respond actively unless they want to. And you can't force people to really activate that kind of stuff. And that's where I learned how to really more or less articulate it. Surprisingly enough, that's how it ended up growing from there. And then being able to articulate your thoughts, obviously sometimes with or without a filter, depending on what kind of individual you are, what kind of content you're going for, then it starts to get a little bit easier. I started trying to do a little bit more of like scripted content, and I was like, I can't do that. I sound too robotic when I say this, when I say shit like that. You are the wall. The thing is like it gets even better when, and it gets so much better when you get at least 1 or 2 people who interact with you, right? But you know, for example, you have the 1 or 2 persons who kind of can't stick around for like all stream, right? You start off with like 1 hour, let's say like they even stay for 30 minutes, right? You can have like the best 30 minutes with a conversation with an individual, but then as soon as that individual says like, hey, I gotta go home, I gotta go get off, I gotta get some sleep or whatever, then you're like, okay, how do you continue this conversation? You kind of learn how to move that conversation away and go back into articulating your thoughts. Stanislav guy, what a legend. Yeah, even Stanislav, like when I talked to him, I had to sit there for a minute because he couldn't speak English appropriately. Kind of be like, okay, what about it? You know, like how can I talk to him appropriately? How can I like understand what he is trying to say? What is the context of the situation? I'll just say those things out loud. Be like, oh, he's from the Czech Republic. Okay, I've never really met anyone from the Czech Republic. I'm trying to think if I've been there too as well. And just kind of go from there. And then if he's talking about stuff that's in like the game I'm playing, like yeah, we'll talk about the game. Oh yeah, and I still managed. That's just how it is. That's just how I've learned the skill. It's a skill that you train over time. And some people think it's like, oh, it's luck. It's not. It's a skill that you train. Okay. Man, these teleports are getting more and more expensive. 400 for a teleport now? Oh, you're from the Czech as well. See? Yeah. Yeah, that person was from the Czech. And it said he was like, it was 10 o'clock at night when he first got in. So I'm assuming somewhere right now, by now, it's like at least, what, 2 in the morning or so? Because he said it was like 22:01, I think, like early on. 1 o'clock? Oh, okay. That's not too bad. As a former night owl, and wifey's still kind of a night owl too, it's still pretty good. The one thing I can say, at least as a night owl, is like you really get left with your thoughts. You really got to learn how to like. That's really the best time to like practice articulating your thoughts and deep diving, and almost doing a deep self-reflection. Done a lot of nights where I've done some deep self-reflections about what I'm really looking forward to. And if you're able to give yourself some self-clarity, you can find out a lot about yourself and really just try to be as honest as you can. It's funny because like if I stream at nighttime, ironically enough, I don't know if that's like morning time. I think that's like morning time Japan time or something like that by that point. And it's like weird because there's such a gap of like how often of like when you stream, you either get like the New Zealanders, Australian time, kind of like that, those kind of peoples. Afraid of self-reflection. That's why I'm blasting off proximity chat videos into my ears while I drift off. Oh, I think a lot of I don't think it's just you. There's a lot of people who have difficulty with self-reflection, even nowadays, even more so nowadays, I feel like, because one of the easiest things, and also considered to be the hardest thing to do, is being able to sit in complete silence and just think. Oh shit. Everybody's doing the walking sands thing. Oh yeah. I used to be that person too. Sometimes I'll still have. I'll run a Twitch stream in the background and I'll be like, okay. The one that's nice is like, I listen to Rob CD's streams when I go to bed or something like that, where he's just biking or walking around Tokyo, just because I love Japan content. The sylphs.
Set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
See, all of a sudden they have voice acting and it's so out of pocket. I'm like, I didn't expect voice acting to all of a sudden suddenly just kick in. It's it's so weird. People say that the voice acting is better. I'm assuming I would like to assume that there's going to be more voice acting in the later parts. But the voice acting just kind of came out of left field just now. I thought it would be more so catered towards like big key moments or stuff like that. But no, it's not like that. It's so strange.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
And it's not the voice actor's fault. It's literally just the direction of how they chose to choose which to voice act.
Of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Oh yeah, no, so technically all of it is guided by me clicking, so.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones.
Also, I find out that like a lot of these voices are just kind of like European Britishish kind of a.
Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer. insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
Garuda.
Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Okay.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo.
How do we
Winning the sylphs'
communicate with the
favor may
echo?
well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Well, yeah, of course.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
It's funny because like I did not expect Thancred's voice to be a little bit more British. I thought he'd be a lot more American sounding. I don't know why all these are like European Brit, like South Brit sounding peeps. Like you're talking about like the Queen's English voice.
Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Isn't that not so, Minfilia? Ida and Papamilio, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Why are we all in the desert? I find it funny, it's like, we're all in the desert and yet somehow we're all British. What the heck? What the heck happened? Praylin. I forgot what the old voices sounded like. Wait, did they update the voices, Praylin? Fill in the void of silence here and there. I can imagine like just trying to do like a much more like Scouse accent, like all right. They oh, so these are not the original voices. Oh shit. Okay. Your booth name is Vansky. Okay, hold on. Let me find you up real quick. I'll follow you on Booth. I do use Booth a lot. I want to make sure I spelled it correctly here. CH. Yep, found you. I'll follow you. These are, yeah, they are all Viroid models. Those are fantastic looking textures and stuff you got going on here. Love it. Looks great. Alright, I got you on Booth, man. Alright. Got like a million. Oh yeah, of course. Next expansion, they got actual British voice. Wait, were these like American doing British voice accents? I think they could get Sea-Dog VA to do like some voice work for them. Even though he's like a pseudo-retired voice actor, it feels like. he doesn't do as much VA work as he did before. I think that with you know how much his channel and stuff has grown in his personality, it would just be pouring in a bunch of different ones. So Americans doing British voice acting, that is funny. Oh yeah, he could give you the whole range. even I can't fully distinguish. Like, there's obviously like the Queen's one, and then there's like the northern stronger accents to it. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? I gotta check the timing of anything. If I'm missing anything. Because Wifey and I do have to be somewhere in a bit. Probably got a little bit more, like 30 more minutes or so, and then I will pass you guys off to someone else. At least on the Twitch side of things, I can only send you guys on a raid. YouTube doesn't have that ability to raid. At least, kind of. But not really. Oh, shit. I have to go to Gardania. You're gonna go try to find some more. That's the thing. I noticed when I wanted to get an idea of the demographics that you would find when you start streaming vertical formats on YouTube. And it's like a really, really big mixed bag, I will admit. Okay, I'm not paying 400 to get out to Gardania. Probably could get... That's so funny. Oh, Praylin, you looking up Kaywin's stuff right now? Oh, what? The noise in the background? It's probably Wifey. It's Wifey working on some stuff. I did order a vase amount while I was on my break, ironically enough. I need to... Oh, the creature that passed through? Shit, what was the name of that thing? It was like literally in the forest. It was like a wild thing. I was gonna go somewhere. I need to go to Steps of No. Yeah. Ah, Praylin, I didn't even know you were checking out the vertical too. Praylin checked out your stuff too. Yeah, I could understand that. Like cosmetic stuff, I could understand people going for it. Like I would totally get that. I would agree that that's at least the best way of like doing microtransactions. Just like adding cosmetics, because like even in MMOs, like that's the ultimate thing you get at the end. I didn't even know you were checking both sides, Praylin. Alright, let's go to the Aethernet and get to the airship landing, because I gotta go to Gardania. I'd rather just pay to go to Gardania because it's like cheaper that way. You save like maybe like 50. Yeah, you save like something like maybe 50. No, it's like about, no, we'll say like 150-ish, give or take, to get to Gardania. Yeah, okay, when they looks like someone's also Praylin. She often is in my community. She looked at your stuff, thinks that they're adorable. So there you go, getting a little bit of that exposure all out and about. She kind of goes back and forth between Twitch. I think her default is typically Twitch. I don't know. Usually that's you. I kind of see you most of the time, Praylin. So. All right, let me see here. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. They're the ones that have their airship underneath rather than above. Oh, speak. The Adder's Nest? Where's the Adder's Nest? It's just like right outside. Okay. Oh yeah. It's very, yeah, I would agree too. Like for more interactiveness, I'd agree. Twitch is better in that regard. and YouTube is just better with like overall reach in general. Oh yeah. That was kind of the intention, is that I'm trying to take advantage of every fucking website that does their algorithm sets, you know, because vertical content is the important part right now. And that's the thing, you know, people are trying to find the brain rot, I guess, that's the point. The brain rot comes to you through the algorithm rather than you seeking out this. And I know for sure Twitch has a tough time trying to push new content creators out, so I'm just experimenting with what I can do and what my internet will not implode on. So far the balance has been being able to stream both on Twitch and YouTube, and being given access to both stream on both the vertical platforms for both Twitch and YouTube. I don't know how effective the vertical side of Twitch has been, but I imagine so it might not be as friendly, because I think Twitch's overall experience on mobile devices has been kind of shit. But usually what I would anticipate is like maybe people either on YouTube or YouTube Shorts might just be lurking about more so than interacting as much. And Twitch is more about like that ability to talk back and communicate with your stream. And that's just really how it's been. It also comes back to that idea of like, you know, I have to be able to communicate. No, did I miss one? Taking the black. Okay. How long is this one gonna take? The prelim. Oh, really? A lot of the mounts are free. Do I have to be paying though to get to that point, or is there a restriction? Because sometimes they have hidden restrictions. A lot of them are like raid drops. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's like, okay, that I'm okay with. If it's still on the free side of things, like without me having to pay for, I'm sure probably in more recent expansions, then yeah, I'm kind of cool with that. But if I can milk the free trial for as long as possible, I would. Like I like Guild Wars 2. Like, genuinely, I love their model in the sense that you just buy the game and then you have the open service too. But something about their art style or their aesthetic does not appeal to me as much as like something like Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm just gonna speed through this. I'm sure that there's some weird things going on. I do like some of the design choices, like when it comes to designing the outfits. They're actually really cute, especially for these Lalafels. I really like the. Yeah, it's funny because if I make like a dwarf character on a traditionally Western styled RPG, it's like ugly and manly and stuff. It's like, yeah, I do like it, but at the same time, it's like, I make him cute, a little bit more cute looking, a little bit softer facial features as an alternative, or does he always have to be like madly gruff and all that good jazz? Maybe it's just the fact that a lot of Western RPGs are focused on having that level of roughness, whereas you can't get as much whimsy. That's where the Nightmare of World of Warcraft comes in. Where am I now? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Did I go the wrong way? Oh no, I am going the right way. Okay. Definitely we're trying to play a good chunk of it for free. I think the only expansion that locks out are the newest two. Okay. And if the drops are free in the raid stuff, then that's fine. I'll just kind of like be like, okay, y'all have fun with the new stuff if you're really, really into that stuff. I'll just kind of wait until eventually they just really let it go into the free trial ones, and I'll be like, all right, cool, let's play. I'm sure there's probably a lot of people who play this strictly on the free trial. Oh, the fluffy black thing? Yeah. Especially if it's something that adorable or that cute, I'm sure that they probably have something that you have to buy for. Cool. Did I attune to this one? I don't know if I did. Okay, I did. I did attune to this one already. Okay. Hawthorne Hut. Hawthorne Hut? I haven't attuned to this. Alright, where am I? Shroud. Wait, as in all the way back? Wait, where am I right now? I'm so confused. I'm like, where am I? Oh, okay. So I just go to the right then. I allowed in. Okay, cool. Is this the way I go? I just unlocked the chocobo mount. I just got the chocobo mount. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go because I'm like, where the map system is a little rough, I will admit. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going in the right directions or not. Hawthorne Hut, which is on East Shroud, which is where I believe Oh, okay, I understand the path. I'm just like a little like, ooh. Okay, I can go to New. Can I transport from like Branch Meadows? I can go from there. I do have my little chocobo map. Oh yeah, you are in the vertical, so you don't get to see the map. Huh? Can I move the map closer? Oh yeah. So this map is not exactly the most ideal scenario when it comes to working at times. It's a little bit more center so I can keep tabs on it. Okay, so I think... And it's definitely not as straightforward. Yeah, it's definitely not as straightforward. It is getting a little easier. It definitely was a problem when I first started. I was like, am I in the right area? But over time, I was able to adjust to it. That was definitely a learning curve in and of itself for me. If I remember correctly, Hawthorne is in that direction, and the only way I'm currently going the right direction. Okay. And they do give the mini map on the upper right, but even then that gets cluttered with all the stuff that's in there too. Alright, now how do I get here from here? To go around? Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, I did order, like, I don't know if I already said this. I am ordering a Vesa mount, so I'm trying to see if I can convert my personal PC into essentially the streaming PC. Oh yeah, no, it did take me a while. Like I did die a few times because I accidentally walked into mobs that were just like way too high level and or aggressive, and I was just like, oops, did not mean to go in this direction. Get wrecked. Bye. It happens, but it's like it's an MMO. It's like I'm okay. It's like it's not the end of the world. It's not like you lose like EXP or something in the process. Okay, so let me find the little village that I have to attune to. Oh, I don't care at this point. It's a game. Shit happens. The whole get good gamer thing is like, oh well, whatever. Those days of me having to be good and perfect everything are gone. I am not of the same generation. Shit, you make me play League of Legends, I'd be screwed. I don't do horror stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna call it in like 15. Holy crap, what the fuck? Why does someone have a car? What the hell? The fuck? Did you see that? That person just literally rocked up in a car. Lime, who's this? Who this? Do I know you? Remount, lol. Wait, is that you, Prey? Is that you, Praylin? That is wild. Oh my gosh, Praylin. I love it. What, is this limited? It's Praylin, guys. That is fantastic. Oh my god. It flies off to the sunset. Are you... Is this all... Are you just playing all for free? I think Kaylin's just sold. If this is all straight... Oh, it's from the Final Fantasy IV event. Oh. Oh, so it was an event car. That is wild. Oh. Do you pay? I mean, I guess I should say, do you pay for a subscription for Final Fantasy XIV? Nice. That's a nice mount. Oh my gosh, Praylin, I love it. It's tempting to me now, just I want to be able to just pay for these, but at the same time I'm like, I'm not paying a subscription to a game. I've had a lot of fun with it though. These are amazing mounts too. So Praylin, you didn't answer. Do you pay for your subscription to Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, I would think so too, especially with these kind of things. I feel like I would just stay milking out the free trial for as long as possible. Oh, you didn't know about the free trial when you made your account. Oh, okay, yeah. So that was the loophole from what I understand. So Praylin says she had already bought the game at the time and wasn't aware of the free trial. The one thing I understand about it is that when you buy the game, you don't get the free trial and you can't play the game technically for free up to an extent. Oh, so the mounts are still free. You just pay for Fantasias. What are Fantasias? Oh. Interesting. Oh my god, what the heck? These mounts are wild. Oh, race change potions. Got it. Cool. I gotta understand, if you don't want to grind it, you just pay to like fix it up. This is wild. I mean, look, if Final Fantasy was willing to just do a pay for the expansions models and not have to pay a monthly subscription, I'd probably be okay with that. I would be okay with just paying for the expansions as they come out. ARR is horses and unicorns. Oh, so each expansion has its own set of raid mounts. Cool. Ooh, dude, that unicorn looks sick. I just have the starting chocobo. I mean, to be fair, the iconic chocobo is definitely a thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nice colors. Oh, that's a sick looking chocobo. That looks so cool. Only they have the whole My Little Pony squad in there, otherwise they won't see a dime. Holy shit. Somebody's got a whole cart flying by. Can't get armor for it. Oh. I do love that they at least, you know, take into consideration the perspective of like having a chocobo, because if I'm riding the one that's like your size, I'm like tiny in comparison to it. Oh, that's adorable. I love everything about this so far. I'm just gonna milk the free trial for as long as possible. Well, let me go, before I forget, let me go attune to this so I don't forget. No, I cannot trade. I cannot trade because I'm on the free trial. That's the only downside to it. I mean, that's like a few of the downsides, is that I cannot trade. I'm not entirely sure about them. I didn't know that there was a modding thing too either. Let me see. Limitations on free trial. Okay, so the restrictions on the free trial, from what I understand, is no access to the market board or retainers to use to sell items on the market. I'm not able to create parties. I can only have access to say chat, not the wider yell or shout options, or tell for private messages. I'm not able to join free companies, or aka guilds, and I have a 300k guild currency cap. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so here's, oh, so someone linked it here too as well. I saw it in the forum. So free trial players are not required to purchase licensed software to use the free trial. Only one free trial account may be registered to Square Enix, so as long as the account has not been previously registered with any version of the game. Free trial players can purchase select in-game items from the online store during the free trial. Not all in-game items are available for purchase by free trial players. Free trial players can create up to 8 playable characters in each physical data center. The current cap is at level 70. You have a max gil of about 300,000. You cannot use shout, yell, or tell in-game chat options. No market board during the free trial. You cannot trade with other players. You cannot send in-game letters using the Moogle delivery service. You cannot hire retainers. You can join a link shell or crossword link shell if invited, but cannot create a new link shell or crossword link shell during free trial. I don't know what that means. Cannot create or join a free company or essentially guild. You can join a party if invited by using the duty finder, but cannot assemble a party during free trial. So I cannot start a party. I can join a party though. Cannot create or join a PvP team or participate in essentially PvP. Cannot do ultimate raids. Cannot use the lodestone or community contents. Cannot log into the official forum or companion application during the free trial. Okay. Interesting. So that's what the limitations are. It's quite a lot, but I don't think it hinders too much, at least from my perspective. You're being read your rights right now? Yeah, basically. It's your rights when you play this game. Cosmetic mod is called Mare. When is... Am I being read my rights? Link Shell is like a group. Oh, okay. Could you just... I feel like at that point I'm just using Discord. Probably would just be using Discord. I mean, if I ended up wanting to make friends on here, then it would be like a point of, okay, I need to... you know, connect with them on there, but more likely than not, I would be like wanting to, like just get my friends to play this game, and then we all have a free thing. I think there would only need to be like one person who could actually do all of the other things, and we just funneled it towards them. Well, technically, we couldn't trade either, so that would kind of suck. Everybody would have to do their own thing. Oh, there's a Christmas event going on? Shit, I'm still figuring out the rest of the game. I'm only level 35. I'm already halfway there to level 70. I'll have to check out the free stuff because I haven't even finished ARR yet, so I'll have to be the next stream when I can get the emote. Maybe it might be in the afternoon when I stream to nighttime, but wifey and I got to start getting going here for a family party here. So yeah. The start quest for it is in Old Gardania. Well, I'm in Gardania. I'll probably look it up afterwards, and maybe we can do that in the next stream. That's like a side quest thing. Thank you for the kisses, mate. Raylan. Have fun with your car. Alright, guys. Let's slowly close it out here now. I think we're wrapping everything up. So let's start over on the YouTube side of things. Yeah, I know. They just went off they just rode off into the sunset with their amazing car. So let's start off with YouTube Vertical. Thank you so much to Kwin as well as to Stan, who had been coming out here and hanging out with us, and to anybody who has been lurking about. If you guys enjoyed the stream, drop a like. If you want to see more content, consider subscribing. Hopefully I see you guys hopefully I pop up in your guys' feed next time. Maybe you can just hang around and chill out. I hope it was just as entertaining for a full 8-hour stream at this point. And with that said, to the YouTube Vertical peeps, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye!